What up, boys?
Hey.
Hey, Ryan. Alright, let me give me a sec to just make sure that we have you on screen as well. Let's see. Share window, head source. Now we just need to edit this one. Oh, that's too much. Sorry guys, need to do this real quick before we can... Oh, that's way too much. And... let's see, is that comparable? Yeah, you might be a little deformed. Forgive me for that.
Used to that.
Let me make sure that you're loud enough. Everyone can hear you. Can you say something real quick?
Yep. Testing. 1, 2, 3.
Okay,
Here we are.
That should be clear, right, guys? Yeah, of course. Of course, it's an important day. Of course, we're dressed up. So, and then I need to put you in your file. I need to make your border a little bigger so that it fits. Open the border. Okay, now at least that is fine. Now I just need to change her. Otherwise I can do it like this and like this. Or I just, that's also an option.
Yeah, maybe to answer the question that's been asked in chat. I'm Ryan Atlas. I'm a friend of Danik's. I've never really played this format. I have no idea what I'm about to see tonight, but Danik thought I would be able to provide some insightful commentary in the history of these cards and stuff, and I don't know. I'm just very excited to be here and get to know the format a bit. He's always talking about it, and
yeah, I'm so proud of this. It's always nice to just share it. Yeah, a whole year. Like, the format is now over a year old. It's incredible. Yeah, it still surprises me every day to just think about, like, wow, it just survived that long. I mean, so today, for the ones who just tuned in, now that we're kind of ready, Ryan is great for this. He doesn't know it yet, so I can explain the stuff today, because a lot of people probably join in, probably also are like, what is this? What? Why am I seeing, like, I don't know, like, Ojamas on the field? This is a serious tournament, right? So that would just be great to just explain it, like why are some cards, like if someone sees a kunai with chaining in the decks, they'll probably be asking questions, so like I can just...
I won't. It's been a speed tool staple for years, so it's a good card.
Fair enough. So yeah, so that's the thing, and yeah, I just think you'll do great as a commentator. You're usually doing great with that, so I have full trust that will be amazing. So I'm really glad to have you here today. Then, for the people joining in, this will be the live stream of the Project Champion Cup 2021. For those who don't know, for a whole year, like the project is a custom format that I made. Well, custom format is a bit confusing. It's basically a select card pool of X amount of cards, and with those, you're only allowed to play those cards. It's using Master Rule 3 at the moment, and yeah, it's basically being played like that. They get new sets every now and then. After and the end of the stream, I'll also reveal the new set for those people who are still watching. And yeah, people have had lots of fun. We've had a lot of tournaments regularly. Swiss tournaments over multiple days, live tournaments on the same day. Today another live tournament. And out of this whole server, after a whole year, 8 people have been able to qualify. And they will face off today in a single elimination tournament.
So we'll be seeing every match of the tournament, aren't we?
Yeah. We're going to do them one by one, stream all of them. It should be 7 matches in total, if I can count. And so that should be doable. They'll have 50 minutes per round, but I assume a lot of them will finish before that. But we'll see. I'm really hyped. At 18:30 in 13 minutes, we'll start the first match, hopefully. And yeah. Oh, and of course, there will also be prizes for them. The biggest prize for them, of course, will just be the honor, the fame, the prestige of just being the ultimate champion of 2021. After a whole year, they can say that they are truly the best player. The other thing they'll be getting is they will receive a special mat that has been custom made. Midnight Dreams did the design for that one. The design isn't finished yet. We only have the first colored sketch. That's the best we have. The sketch is also being shared in the Discord. But yeah, they're getting that one will be for sale for all the people who want to celebrate the 1-year anniversary. But the winner will be getting a special champion version of that mat to just have as their own as the trophy.
Yeah, I saw the design. It definitely has some interesting monsters on it.
Yeah. Let's see if I can real quick just show it. Let me see real quick that I can just preview it a little. Give me a second, guys. I'll just be sharing the black and white version of it for now. Okay, turn that on. Oh, yeah, it's, give me a sec. So this is what it looks like. It has Catastor, Machina Gear Frame, Jamas, Another Replacement, Space Mambo, and Stardust Dragon on it. So
yeah, a lot of these cards have been really iconic to the history of the game in general, but a few of them are cards that you've never seen played at meta tables. So it's interesting and refreshing to see them shine in a custom format.
I completely agree. So yeah, it's just I'm hyped for it, and the people we did a whole poll of card of the year, which ones were important or relevant or to the community or the format. And these were the 8 winners of it. Well, it should have been 8, but in the end, it should have been 4. But in the end, I took a bit more leverage and just made a little bit more of them. Just gave the community a little more. But yeah, really, really hyped to see that. Now it's just exciting. It's 10 more minutes before we start the first round, and yeah, let's see what chat has to say. Music is a bit loud. Okay, I'll turn the music a little bit down again. Yeah, that should
Stardust
be
is a pretty dear boy. I remember that Stardust made such a big impact, being one of the first synchro monsters to hit the game, and immediately invalidating a lot of card choices. Like Bottomless used to be super popular before that, and stuff like Sakuretsu Armor getting replaced by Dimensional Prison. So that's a pretty big format defining card.
Yeah. Yes. Even here, like Stardust Dragon is one of the reasons why people still, even though we have Socrates armor now, still are playing Kunai with Chain a lot of the time in their decks. Because with Kunai with Chain, the 500 attack boost and the setting into defense makes it a lot of regular normal summons who average with at least 1600 usually can get over a Stardust Dragon in defense. So even here it's playing a big role and has shaped a lot of the meta. Visari is saying that he really hopes to see you, Seaman, and Everton play the format after this tournament. And of course return Palace.
I would, but I really prefer physical Yu-Gi-Oh! With real cards. And that was one of the reasons why I never really got into this format, because it only existed online due to the pandemic and stuff. But yeah, maybe if you know, physical card games ever happen again, I'll give it a chance.
Cool. Like maybe we can do that. Maybe we can host a real life tournament of this once. But then some people will be crossing the ocean, I feel.
Hey, next year we'll be doing the World Championship. Let's go.
Yo. That would be pretty fun. But if this format gets big enough, it's always an option.
If custom underground wrestling based formats can have their World Championship, so can we, right?
Oh, what is the name again of the one? Like the
I have no idea.
I forgot.
We once found like a website about a couple of guys who had set up a custom format with whole custom rule set and custom balance and everything, and they had like world championships where they fought each other in like scripted skits, and the winner would get like a wrestling belt, and we had a field day with that.
Yeah, they had like a whole speech. The baseline of the forum was basically they rejected Konami and their authority over Yu-Gi-Oh! In like 2005, and since then they became their own owner of Yu-Gi-Oh! And they don't recognize Konami.
They had the pendulum mechanic, but it worked completely different for them. They made up their own rules on how to pendulum summon and stuff, and it was pretty unique to see that.
Yeah. Oh, remote duel project when? Oh, that's also always an option. Maybe that could be a good compromise to just to make sure that many people across the globe can play without actually having to take a plane. And we'd still have physical cards in our hand. Still different, of course, but after a year of remote duel play, aren't we kind of used to it now?
I'm definitely excited to get back to physical play as well, though.
Yeah, locals opening up soon. Really hyped to see that again. Oh, it's been so long since we just went to locals like regularly. Just seeing your friends again, just going around. Yeah.
Can't wait to get back in the basement.
Finally going back into the basement with the old guys. Still remember when I was 13 and you guys for the first time took me to the basement and we had fun. Good old times. Yikes, Dan out here making me spend money on actual cardboard. In before next year's top deck are expensive as fuck. Yeah, sorry bro, if you don't play a triple lightning storm in your deck next year, I'm not gonna get there. Yo, the basement is my best friend. Cool, Siro, cool. What are you expecting to see today, Ryan? Like, from an outsider's perspective?
You keep luring me into the format with the premise that Machina is really good, so I'm hoping to see a few Machina cards today. I used to love that deck to pieces. I'm guessing Ojamas. I'm hoping Ojamas. That would be good. If we could see a Space Mambo, that would be amazing.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure some of these things will happen today. Which one? We'll see. Just Space Mambo being summoned in Game 3, sided in. I remember that Matt sided in one Space Mambo, like one of the guys in the format, shortly in the tournament, who sided one Space Mambo just to side it in Game 3 if he was gonna win. And not in this format, but I have seen him in duels already win with just siding it in and just beating their opponent with the 1700.
1700 is pretty good, you know. Maybe 1600 is the standard in this format. I wouldn't know.
The standard on this format is kind of 1800. Most monsters are 1800. Like the regular beater stat is 1800. There are a handful of relevant monsters with 19. And there are a few that are less than 1800. For example, Jama doesn't really have an 1800 beater. But yeah.
You don't need an 1800 beater if your opponent can't use any of their zones.
Yeah, Frico, you missed the Space Mimbo. Damn, you never probably experienced the fish deck.
Wait,
Yeah.
it's like Deep Sea King Corellicant in this format?
We don't have Kulikan, and still fish is a deck. It didn't do well in the regular tournaments. It was just closely there, but it has... The only time it topped was together with Insectors. Like fish Insectors, which is the one of the weird creations, the abomination for even this format. Shout out to Leo for that, but who is one of the participants today as well. So maybe it was his choice to bring fish Insector today. Who knows? But recently in the casual clashes, which were casual tournaments at the end of the season, because you know, if a format is played a lot, people are like, we kind of get it now. The people who are also in the Champion Cup were kind of like, not sure that I want to give all my cards away now. Like, I want to show all my tricks. So we did a few casuals where just like, if you play a deck that has never topped before, you get like a special roll. And one of the decks that topped was fish. So, with the Space Mambo, if I remember correctly. Or not, I'm not sure anymore. Was it Space Mambo or just Pride Fish? I don't remember. So yeah. Oh no, only Pride Fish. Only Pride Fish. No Mimbo. Well, we're almost there. I'm gonna check up with the participants right now to see. And of course, I'm going to give you I'm gonna PM you the watcher's password for the duels.
Right. Yeah.
Okay, wait, let me get my phone real quick for this. Otherwise, you're gonna disappear. Yeah, it's all. Everything is closely working, like just enough.
The stream is held together with duct tape and zip ties. It's fine.
Yeah, almost.
There's probably a hamster involved somewhere. I don't know.
Okay. And alright. I'm gonna check the players right now. The first round will be Siro versus Visari.
Oh, I was there when Nimble Hamster was the best card, just not in this format. I remember Edison. People are playing, the hamster to fetch out Raikou Lightsworn Hunter. Oh, that was amazing.
Yeah.
Next turn, summon Chunk Synchron, get back Raikou, make Frozen Fitzgerald. Oh, those were the days. Prime Yugioh.
We've seen plays like that here as well, and with slightly different cards. You, for example, played Raikou probably. In this format, they played Ojama Blue, but that's almost the same card, right?
Basically.
Yeah, the other card that has been summoned with it, which terrorized the format a month ago with one of our only 2 Tier 0 formats, was Tang Nuster of the Nordic Beast. So...
Is that one that gives you 2 tokens when it dies?
No, that's Tangnister. This is Tangnister. If I pronounce correctly, Rod is probably... Our Icelander's probably cursing me in the chat right now. But, with these names. But no, it's the one that summons a Nordic Beast from your deck if you switch it from defense to attack position.
Oh yeah, I remember that one.
So you hope the hamster gets attacked, then you summon it, and then you set it to attack in your turn to get a free monster. If that's a level 3, then... If you summon usually... the... What is it called again? The Goldfax, the level 4 tuner. And then together with level 3 or the hamster, you can go into either Stardust Dragon, Ancient Sacred Wyvern, or if you have a level 3 to your X's as well next to it, you can even go into Tor, which has been done a lot.
Oh yeah, that's pretty cool.
But that
I'm
deck
glad
was...
that Nordic synchros are viable in this format.
Yeah. But it was slightly too good. People were kind of sick of seeing it. It was together mixed with TGs, who just got their trap card that switches control. So they have been hit in an emergency ban list. Wasn't supposed to have a ban list before the cup. But a month ago they got a ban list anyway, where Goldfax and the TG trap were put to 1. And it was apparently enough to tone it down.
It's like that one time you had to ban crawler cards right before the first physical format C tournament.
Oh yeah, I remember. Like, out of all of it, who knew I would emergency ban Crawler Spine? That was an experience.
Peak Yu-Gi-Oh!
Yeah, the craziest stuff happens when I create formats, right? Thank you, Chessprime, for following. Format C still has crawlers, yes, indeed. But they no longer have Spine. They have all their other monsters, though, except for the Lynx. But alright, let's see. They should be starting about now. So let's switch to commentating. Wrong one. There we go. This should be... I need to add you again.
Uh-huh.
Because... let's see. Let's take your cam. And put it here. This should be fine. Oh, on top of Ryan.
Yeah, on top of the picture. There's this really random dude in Zodiac Duelists, and every time I comment on something, he will be like, "Oh, bro, I love your profile picture. Can I use it?" No.
Thank you, Zjun, for the follow. All right. That's just... But your profile picture is just such a perfect reaction to so many feelings. Especially in Zodiac Duelists.
Which is ironic, because the day that was taken, that was one of the best Yu-Gi-Oh! Weekends of my life. Were you there? Yeah, you were there when we went to German Nationals to win prizes and drink a lot. Yeah.
Okay.
Visari is already asking me when we are allowed to start.
Yeah, he just responded to me that he forgot to put a watcher's password, so I'm just gonna tell him real quick to, if they're not started, to just restart real quick, to just have a watcher's password. Otherwise, you know how people are. They're not gonna wait. They're just gonna be like, oh, you know, we'll all join the Dueling Book chat.
No, they have to watch the stream. They have to watch the stream, you know.
Okay. Watch Unlimited.
Oh, so it's unlimited. It's not like even a... what's the format called? Traditional format?
No. I'm pretty sure some cards that are at 1 are at more at 1 in this format. Like, for example, Armageddonite, now that I think about it.
Oh. That card cannot go back to 3. No.
It's at 2. The format agrees.
I mean,
so
in like advanced constructed.
No, I know. I was just joking with it.
Eclipse Wyvern, no, don't bring it back.
We have Eclipse Wyvern at 3. It is played in the Chaos Dragon deck in this format, which from the classic Chaos Dragons only has Dark Flare Dragon and Eclipse, I guess.
Okay.
Okay. Alright. Wait with starting, Visari, if you're listening. And I'm going to PM the Watcher's Pass to Ryan. Alright. Are you ready, Ryan?
I'm more than ready. I'm seeing like Rescue Rabbit, Morphing Jar, Neospatian Grand Mole, all classic monsters.
Good start already, right? The Rescue Rabbit can summon 2 Space Mambos.
If these all make an appearance in this tournament, I'm hyped. I'm fully stoked.
The only one who can is Rescue Rabbit, sadly.
Okay.
Okay, I told them they are allowed to start. I start the timer as well. Alright.
Okay. Siro is gonna go first.
Okay, it seems that I'm lagging
Stairway
behind
to
a
a
little.
Fabled Realm. This is one of the new Fabled cards, isn't
Oh,
it?
I need to get out real quick. Yes, it is, but I need to rejoin real quick. My dueling book.
Okay,
was
so it's a
acting up.
Foolish
Okay.
Burial, and you can discard 2 Fabled monsters to 2 cards
Yeah,
to add
just
it
2
back.
cards. Yeah, just any 2 cards to add any
Okay.
card back. Yeah, so it's a convoluted searcher. And it also has a secondary effect, which isn't that relevant, but sometimes it does stuff. If your fabled monster attacks an opponent's monster and you have less cards in your hand than your opponent, your monster gains attack equal to the difference of cards in hand times 200. So
Yeah, and Visari is gonna strike back with the Harpy's Hunting Ground and destroy the Harpy's Hunting Ground?
I'm pretty sure that was a misplay. He was probably gonna declare and then, yeah. Okay. So that's a good start already.
Yeah, and he gets to add the Elegant Egotist, so he can summon even more Harpies.
All right. For people just joining in, joining, the QR code that's on the screen leads you to the Discord server. So be sure to scan that one. Back to the game though. Pop is on hunting ground. That would be sad.
Yeah. Maybe should have targeted the set card first. You know, hindsight 2020. Treacherous Trap Hole, another one of those cards that, you know, suddenly made an impact in the game and after a few months just disappeared.
Yeah. Okay, I need to focus on the fact that if I go out of the screen, it no longer films it. So okay. And yeah, Treacherous Trap Hole. It's not played that much, but decks like Fabled who can really combo off rather play something like this than other trap cards. But it is very interesting to see now, and now not all Fabled build play it. Now Visari knows that he probably doesn't have to worry about things like Solemn Judgment or others. Although
Yeah,
even
once you
that is
saw
never
that
sure.
card, it's safe to assume that there's no more traps coming your way.
Yeah. And I mean, we still have Book of Moon, for example, at 3, Enemy Controller, other cards. There's still enough options for them to do. Okay, Fabled Chawa allows you can special summon by discarding a Fabled monster. Luri, when it's discarded, it is special summoned.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's it. And Chawa is a tuner and Luri is a non-tuner.
So that is Synchro 5. I don't know if Fabled Ragin is in the format.
It is in
It's
the
probably
format.
not gonna go for it just yet.
He is going for Underworld Fighter Bilmon, who when it's destroyed by card effect gets to reborn a level 4 or lower. Well, level 4 Synchro with 2100 and protection is not that bad. And it seems you will
it's
be
gonna
able...
get hit by Sakuretsu Armor, which triggers its effect.
Exactly. Oh, Siro is not reborning the Conjurer or anything, but is going for a Chawa.
So we might see, Synchro 2. Is that Formula Synchro?
It is! Isn't that nostalgic to see Formula Synchron hit the field again?
Yeah, €15 rare card when it came out.
Was it really that expensive for rare? Wow.
Yeah, I remember. I remember pulling 2 at the sneak and being a very happy man.
I thought Salaman Great Sunlight Wolf was expensive for a rare, but it seems there's worse thing.
It was Starstrike Blast, if that makes it any more understandable.
I see. Harpy Hunting Ground this time does destroy itself, and Oracle at the end of the turn can add a spell trap from the graveyard to the hand. Spell that lists the Harpy Lady's sisters, of course. So probably going to add either Ground or Egotist. Egotist.
No Feather Storm here, alright?
No. that there is a few mass removal cards, but except for Full House maybe they're not that common. You can of course Livia Dragon Daedalus or something, but most are not gonna do that. And I guess you can count Red Dragon Archfiend as a mass removal. But,
Oh, we're gonna see Oracle of the Sun special summon, and then Fabled Kushano normal summon, but it's gonna get hit by Trap Hole. So that is not going to be a synchro summon for level 8.
We almost saw Stardust Dragon hitting the field. Close.
Still, Oracle has 2000 defense, so
yeah, for now. Oh, and there he goes. I was just about to say he's safe for now, but Visari is going for a level 6 synchro.
See, Cherry in Mado.
Cherry in Mato has been very relevant in this format. It's one of the better generic tuners to play.
In Mado is like one of my favorite Yu-Gi-Oh puns.
Was it in your list, by the way? Because I thought you wrote an article, right, about Yu-Gi-Oh puns?
Yeah, it's going live tomorrow on Card Market. Tomorrow is World Pun Day, and it's one of the guys on the list.
Alright. We're not going to spoil too much, of course, but feel free to share it tomorrow in the Discord server or anywhere. Okay.
Well, everyone will have to go to Card Market anyway to get their cards for the Project Remote tool.
Of course, that not sponsored by the way, but Card Market, if you're watching, hit me up.
So that is some damage to Siro. It's been a nice back and forth. Okay, looks like Siro is going to try that again. Does he have a tuner?
If he has a Fabled, he can take back the Kushano. He has a Fabled, it seems. What does he discard for the Kushano? A Cruise! Oh, that's not a bad discard at all. Cruise can immediately also special summon a level 4 lower Fabled if it's discarded, so that's not bad. It seems Siro is finally going to get to play in this game. Oh, fix my overlay? Is there an issue, Chess? Oh.
Okay, so at the top they mean where it has the player.
Yeah, right. That's
yeah.
That is
well, looks like we are going to be seeing Stardust Dragon take flight. So now the question is: does Visari have like a battle trap set that increases attack, or is it a destruction card which Stardust can bypass?
Okay, there we go. That's already way better. Sorry for the guys for the lag.
He sets the monster in main phase 1. There is a main phase 2, right?
There is a main phase 2. There absolutely is. So this is some free information. At best, this is still free information for Visari to just know what's going to follow. I wouldn't have done this. But oh well, we'll see. Siro's probably thinking. I don't think there's a whole lot Siro can do here, right? You attack with it or you don't. He has set a card. Probably doesn't have anything in hand. Maybe he has.
Okay, so Visari just has to go onto the defensive and start looking for an out for Stardust Dragon. He's still at 6,400 life points, so he has a few turns on the clock.
No. Could have Orient Dragons.
Kushano is gonna make another return again, discarding the Fabled Cruise. So just getting free advantage.
The Trapple once again. Trapple is a card, but I don't think it's the best against Fables. Oh,
yeah,
Siro said
Siro
Kushano.
chose. not to negate the Trapple with Stardust Dragon. So, and now we see the Fabled Raging. This is like one of my favorite Fabled synchros. When it's summoned, you can draw cards up to 2 cards in your hand. So if you have 0 cards, it's draw 2. That's pretty good.
What does it do? Is this man on Trikusano? Who knows? You can... Someone also put it in chat that you can play Treacherous Trapple and Breakthrough Skill together since they don't clash that much. That is true. That is definitely true.
Yeah, that reminds me of how they used to play Interrupted Kaiju Slumber in Super Heavy Samurai, since you can just banish it.
Oh my god.
As a strats, you know, gotta do what you gotta do.
That's absolutely true. Siro is not okay with the hunting ground. Immediately uses his mystical space typhoon. Visari seemed to have the control a few turns ago, but it seems the roles have reversed. And now Siro is definitely in the lead here.
Yeah, setting up that Stardust Dragon really helped him out. It's proving to be a very oppressive force.
Yeah, Harpies have a good matchup against a lot of decks in this format, but as soon as they go against decks like Fabled, who don't really care about their back row and have big monsters, big of the orange or white, that's a problem for Harpies. And Visari admits defeat for the first game. Alright,
yeah, that
so
was
it's
definitely
1-0 for Siro.
an eventful game 1, yeah.
Okay, really excited to see where this is going to go now. Now Visari of course has access to his side deck, which can include things like Grand Horn of Heaven, Deep Dark Trap Hole, other cards maybe that's Visari exciting. Gonna of course keep hitting what is in the side deck, but we'll see what's going to happen in game 2. Maybe if Visari is more prepared, he can take down the Fable tech.
So if I'm seeing it correctly, Harpies is more like a control deck and Fabled is like a combo deck?
Fabled is definitely a combo deck. Harpy is in a weird space in between. They usually go pretty aggro, but I would say Harpy is kind of an anti-meta deck, since most of the decks really depend on their back row. Being one of the decks that just eats back row for breakfast gives them a good matchup against a lot of decks without actually having to do special things themselves. Because the Harpies on themselves they summon maybe 2, 3, sometimes they summon 2 monsters in a turn, and then they're both on the average stat of a regular monster, and that's about it.
Alright, Blackwing Zephyros, the Elite. Just another one of those super niche cards that attacks over Cherry and Mado.
Alright. I guess Cherry Mado will definitely be important in this matchup for Visari, since it gives him access to Orient Dragon, which is one of the best outs, of course, against something like a Stardust if he sees that again. Both players
Orient
have still
Dragon
a lot of resources.
Also so expensive when it came out. Because it can out Stardust, it can out Jian, which was meta at that time.
Right. Yeah, I can definitely understand it. Like, I started after Orient Dragon kind of came out, like a year later, I think. Like, how expensive was it? Like 50 or 60?
I think it was around like 50, 60 euros. Yeah.
Damn. That is expensive.
Yeah, that was when Plant Synchro was still like one of the dominant decks. So.
Tengu Plant.
And most importantly, it was a level 6 Dragon Synchro for Debris Dragon.
Right. Yeah, like even in this format, a lot of some decks play like 3 Orient Dragon. I can't imagine that if it was back in the day that would have probably not been a choice simply for budget reasons.
No, if you were a budget player, you just had to play Iron Chain Dragon instead.
Oh, we see 7 tools and Powerful Rebirth going to the graveyard.
Yeah, it looks like Siro sided into more traps if he's main decking only the one Treacherous Trap Call.
That is understandable, of course. He probably took out the Treacherous, played more cards like 7 tools to counter the side cards, like Black Horn and others. And
yeah, Increased Attack is also super powerful removal tool.
Yes, it is at 1 though, but you can understand that, especially within Harpy, it's super powerful, eating everything with that way. And here we go, the Emancipator, Ryzen Leonite. This is a more recent card, of course, not only old cards in this format. Oh, Visari is actually going to use the effect, probably just to see what's in his deck. I doubt that he plays the Emancipator Friends or the Field Spell.
You know, you gotta do what you gotta do.
I
know that Plunder Patrol plays that one Raptide Synchro, the one that negates, and it also has an effect that lets you excavate 5, and if there's a rock in between them, you can shuffle something back. And decks like Plunder Patrol that play that still activate the effect if they're main decking Nibiru. Just saying, even if you're just playing one rock monster in your deck, it's worth a try.
It's worth a try. And this time we see Visari summoning the Stardust Dragon. The tables have certainly turned here. And Visari is going to negate the Space Typhoon with Stardust. I guess there's not a whole lot to be afraid of.
Are we going to see Siro banish the Stardust Dragon in this turn? That would be interesting.
Oh, having it be banished from the graveyard. I wouldn't... There are options to do that, but I would be surprised if Siro would actually do it. Oh?
Oh, Catsith. That's cool. That's cool. I remember that. People were side-decking in Blue Eyes way back in the day, in like 2016. Because you can trigger it with the Melody of... what's that card?
Oh, Melody of the Awakening Dragon. Yeah. Oh, that's cool. That's a cool tech to play. Nice.
And it's a level 1 tuner, which means you can search it with the Sage.
Yeah, that's cool. I like that. And Siro decided to attack first instead of making something like a Ragin, playing around the Blackhorn or the Deep Dark, but he fell in a Sakaretsu instead.
Yeah, so now he has no tuners.
Oh, exactly. Right.
So we can't make Halki Fibrax.
Yeah, just go for a full Mecha Phantom Beast combo. Siro, had he already used the Zephyros?
No, I don't think so. Now he's only lost 300 life points, so he can't have used it. So Stardust attacking over the Marcosia.
Thank you, Nightblader, for the follow. Oh, the chat wants me to tell you about an iconic moment in the server with Catsit. You know Jian, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, Jian, a long time ago, like half a year ago, played when heroes finally got relevant. Well, when Destiny heroes and stuff became relevant to this format is a better way to say it. And when he started his first tournament, he came in the finals against Leo, and he played one copy of Fabled Catsit in his hero deck as well, because he could discard it with Destiny hero Dangerous. But they came in it was Amazons versus Heroes, and they came in a really close top deck game where it was back and forward until Jian eventually with a hero, I think a Celestial on the field, normal summoned Catsit and made Ragin to draw 2, and that was the game. He drew more back row with it, attacked with the Ragin, set those, and Leo could it out at the next turn, and that was game.
I'm a bit disappointed. I thought you meant actually summoning Catsit and beating for game.
No, we're really sad, but it was It was in Jian's own word the only thing I could have drawn, and he didn't even know he could.
Mm-hmm. So that's a lot of damage from the wind monsters, and next Visari is going to set the compulse that he added of Pot of Duality.
Shuffle the hand, of course.
Of course.
Another card. Now Siro has no clue which one is the compulse. Well, he knows it's not the middle one, but everything else is a gamble. It looks like Visari is going to take this one.
Yeah.
He does. 1-1. It's really funny to know that both games have been won by a player summoning Stardust Dragon.
Yeah, just goes to show how powerful the card is.
It's cool to see a card like that again. And we still have 29 minutes left, so I don't think this game will go into time.
Should be plenty of time left for the game number 3.
Yeah.
Okay, looks like Visari is gonna have to take the first turn.
Harpies usually don't really like that. Mystical Space
Pot of
Dragon?
Duality is showing the deck,
Debunk.
yeah. Seems like Space Typhoon could come in really clutch against the Fabled Field spell.
Yeah, there's multiple things that could be used again. It's really... I still think it's interesting that he took that over Debunk, though, which can, well, basically negate any Fable play.
I think Space Typhoon could be more valuable if Siro doesn't have combo.
That is true.
And it does like Siro is still in the big trap package, even in game 3. Or those are bluffs. That could also be the case, of course. So we see the Queen fetching the Harpy's Hunting Ground.
Thank you, Pack Attack, for following. Glad to see you back, Attack. Oh, and the Hunting Ground gets sniped immediately again.
Yeah.
Oh, and Visari...
Change MST to the other set card. Okay.
I think it's usually wiser to just wait with the Mystical Space Typhoon till Harpy's Hunting Ground activates.
Often, yeah.
Then you can still decide which one to do. And then they don't
that's
have
gonna
the
be...
window. Ooh, yeah, we're going for...
It's gonna be a lot of damage. That's
That's-
like 19 and 19.
Yes, correct. That's a lot of damage.
Oh, and the cherry in Mado. Let's go. 719, 19. That's like 45.
It's indeed 45.
So definitely putting some pressure on, because he saw that Siro doesn't really have any monsters that he wants to commit to the board.
Yeah, this is interesting to see now, and even if Siro is going on the offensive, he has to get rid of basically 3 Cherry and Mados to not risk an Orient Dragon against himself.
Okay, so there is Chawa discarding the Catsif.
Or
Destroying the
he
Cherry
does
and
that,
Mado,
of course.
which only triggers when it's sent to the graveyard by battle.
Ooh,
The Grimrow.
that can't be nice for Visari. Now, I am really curious what his last back row is. Will it be able to stop Siro or not? Siro has really been dedicated to the Fable tech for, like, as soon as we got it in this format, which at first was really not a lot, they were playing Beast Striker as one of their only ways to discard. So they came really far away from that.
But then Marcosia is one of the newer cards, isn't it?
Right. It's from the same set as the field spell in like regular Yu-Gi-Oh, and you can special summon it from the hand by discarding up to 2 monsters, but at least another Fabled, and not Marcosia itself. And it gains 200 attack for each monster you discarded. Oh, that's
We
a
just see
big one.
Cataster getting hit by the Black Horn of Heaven.
Yes, Cataster is also limited, so that means we'll not be seeing Cataster this whole game anymore from Siro.
Okay, so let's see if he has anything to stop the 2 Harpy Ladies from sweeping in to take the last life points next turn.
Yeah, Siro really needs to be able to extend further. And he cannot. I think he shows it. Yeah, he shows his hand. He can't.
Yeah, already committed his normal summon, so the Junk Synchron is not a possibility.
And Marcosia is a hard once per turn. So that's it.
That was indeed the first match of the tournament over.
All right, that was a fast match, but it was an exciting match.
Yeah, cool. It definitely showed the feel of the format, so interesting to watch, definitely.
Alright, that means Visari is going to advance to the next game. To the next round. Okay. Visari winning 2-1 against Siro. Alright, what did you think about your let me get your face on here again. Once again.
Cool.
Oh, that was the wrong thing to copy.
After losing my project format virginity, as to say, yeah, it definitely seemed pretty cool. We saw a lot of back and forth thing. Everything felt possible at every moment. These swings in momentum, you know, that's Yu-Gi-Oh. I love it.
Yeah, it's great. It's great to see again. Let me get you fix everything here. It's only going to be the first time we go into each scene. Yeah, there we go. Looking good, man. So yeah, it's cool. It's cool. Now I'm going to see who's going to play next. Check if. Oh, thank you, former squad, for the follow. Glad to see you. Going to check for the next match. All right. And the next match should be Jian versus Leo. Going to ask if they're ready. Jian seems to not be online though. Ooh.
Oh.
I hope he's not gonna miss this. That would be very unfortunate. They're already posting Jian offline. Sweat.
That's a bad one.
Worst case, since there are still other matches that we can go to, I'll just ask another one to play. Jian came in as replacement for Rod Magi, who qualified, but Rod Magi had to let know that he couldn't get free of work, and then we watched, because we had to have 8 people still, of course, we went to the next person who was closest to qualifying that tournament. Rod qualified. And that was Jian. So he definitely has to earn his place here, but not showing up would definitely not help with that. Okay, going to ask Chess and Jurdinator to get themselves ready just in case. Warm up, boys. Alright. So that was the first 2 decks we saw, Harpy and Fables. Yeah, I was really hyped when Fabled, because Fables are kind of always the underdog as a combo deck. Having the issues of it, they can really do stuff, but of course, it's never easy.
Yeah, that's always the thing about combo decks. Like, you have the high risk, high reward kind of playstyle.
Yes. As they should.
As they should be, yeah.
Yeah. Like game 1, you saw they were able to get through the back row. They played through the interruptions, and then they were in the winning position. They were easily able to get to the Stardust Dragon and a Raging after that, and some more other cards. And he was in the lead. But then game 2 and 3, game 2 especially was close, but they weren't able
Game
to
3
seal
was
the deal.
the blowout, you know. If you don't
Yeah.
open the combo pieces, or if your combo gets interrupted.
Yeah. I'm going to... They're asking how long? Gonna wait 4 more minutes to wait for Jian. To see if he's going to show up. If not, we're just going to go to Chess versus Jurdinator, and we'll hope Jian shows up before the end of the round. If he does not, then that is simply a game loss. We can't wait forever, of course. But this match finished early, so we're not too much on the clock yet.
No.
But all right. Waiting a few more minutes then? Okay. So, not a whole lot to say more about the last match. Was interesting to see. What are you... Did you see some of the things you hoped for, and what are you still hoping for?
Still hoping to see the Ujamas and the Machinas, you know. Not necessarily in one deck, but there's always options, I guess.
Yeah. The Jamas in this format are playing machines, but they're not Machina usually. Have you ever seen the deck list from an Ojama deck in this format?
Nope.
Oh, then I am really curious if we're gonna see one today, or a Machina deck. If you're going to be prepared for what you're going to see.
It's fine. I've seen worse. I've seen Machina in speed tools. That's pretty interesting, let's say.
Yeah, the people in this server were all really surprised when they saw the speed duel package, because it was really similar to the ones they got here. It was one card different, 1 or 2 cards different from the one here, so that was interesting. But sadly, in the speed duel set, they never got the success they had here, which I think is really sad, because I really like to see Machina play without a fortress. I think it's a really interesting deck that way.
Yeah, Fortress is so good in like limited formats. I remember Fortress being in the first battle pack, and it was an absolute monster if you could draft it alongside a couple machines.
Yeah. Oh, couldn't you discard anything, since in the first battle packs it was the typing rule?
No, that was only for the third battle pack that the typing rule applied.
Okay.
But in Battle Pack 1, there were quite a few interesting machines. You had like Dekoichi and Helping Robo for combat, and Cyber Valley. Lots of cool machines in that one.
Yeah. No, that's cool. That's still cool. Yeah. Such a even without, like, in the time it came out, it was also just a really big beast. Just it was.
Yeah, just tribute summon it. It's fine.
Of course. Just tribute in everything. Summon Treeborn Frog from the graveyard. Activate another special summon Spell Striker. Tribute, you know. I'm pretty sure all of those were in the first battle pack, so definitely possible.
Oh, I remember in Battle Pack 2, there was before the YCS of the Battle Pack, there was a judge tournament, and I pulled like Emerald Abyss Megalo and Treeborn Frogs and Sinister Serpents, and I had the water beatdown deck going on. That was so cool.
That's really cool. I just liked his battle packs in general and stuff. There were so many. It was just a fun way to experience Yu-Gi-Oh on a casual level, because good casual Yu-Gi-Oh is hard to create and find, of course.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, even if you just ask players to play a casual deck, there's a lot of different definitions of what casual is. Like,
Yeah.
some people will bring Infernoble Knight to the table and say, well, this is my casual deck, I wouldn't play this in tournaments. But yeah, it still does everything that a modern Yu-Gi-Oh deck does.
Yeah. It's also the in between casual. There's just so many levels nowadays. There's from like it's not meta till dog shit tier. There's so many in between. Like table 500 is even table 500 decks, if we put them against each other, are just not always on par with each other. Which makes it And the way it's built, of course, is also sometimes just right. You're just doing what a meta deck does, but with a worse engine. Cool, I guess. A good time for that was when we still had Orcus Mermaid, of course. When literally any deck could do what the meta did.
Any two monsters, full Orcus combo.
Yeah, I bet you could just take the worst two monsters in existence in Yu-Gi-Oh! And just still be able to do well with them in that format.
But yeah, even in like current format, any two monsters is Verte Anaconda equals Dragoon.
Yeah.
Like, that's how my Trickstar deck functions. It has like the Trickstar engine, and then like Dragoon package and Dogmatica cards, and hopefully those will carry your terrible engine through the tournaments.
Alright. The next match is going to start. I'm going to PM you the password again.
Hi.
Their dueling book names are similar. Alright, I'm in already. Oh, need to switch again to the Champion Cup. There we go. Pretty pause, clear. Alright, are you ready?
I'm ready.
Okay, then...
I see Fireball Dragon Sleeves and I'm immediately traumatized.
Okay, they can start.
Rock versus Scissor. Chessprime wins and elects to go first. That count is 40 versus 43. Gotta hate to see it.
What do you mean? I think Patrick Home was pretty clear. 43 is way better. Maybe it's 40 with 3 upstart. Then it's just a 40 card deck, right?
Technically. But no. Alright, T-set pass. Oh! Two in the back row.
Calm your horse.
No, we've got a game in our hands. Three in the back row. Wow.
Intimidating from the start. Oh.
I didn't know Yuri was playing in this tournament.
That's a T-pass. Jurdinator sticking to the old traditions.
Sticks to the game plan. You don't want to overcommit. You might have a malevolent catastrophe. I don't know.
Yeah, you don't know. Of course, we don't have that, but maybe Jurd plays it, and what can I do for that? Oh, the new dueling book feature. Here we go, Starlight Seyfert. One of the most...
Is he playing Chaos Dragon? Oh, he's playing Chaos Dragon, is he?
Added Eclipse Wyvern with it.
Ojama Blue! Okay,
Seems like you're getting your Ojama match.
That's Ojama Duo and Ojama Country. And the synergy between Country and Blue is like so strong. You can just keep recycling it. And the Duo that he added also has a graveyard effect. So if he chooses to discard that, he's just gonna keep getting advantage.
Yeah, and Ojama, even at this point, Ojama Blue, by switching the attack and defense, can even crash into Eclipse Wyvern, triggering
Oh, that
again.
is
He can attack
amazing!
himself. So this is a really, if this gets through, this is a really big play from Jurdinator.
There's 3 back row though.
We'll
And
see if it
Ojama
gets through.
Blue has to get destroyed by battle. So,
Yeah. It's also Ojama Blue. An interesting thing with this, that the first time Ojamas were played, we found out the deck effect I never knew about is he's not saying you can add up to 2 Ojama cards. So if you only have 1 left in deck, you can't search with them.
you see, Reptilian Gardener, who has 2000 defense, but thanks to Ojama Country, that becomes 2000 attack.
This is going to hurt.
He's not crashing the Ojama Blue. Also, you might want to change the usernames on the
right.
overlay.
Thanks for reminding me.
Now it says Visari wins. No, you have to thank Nightblader.
Thanks Nightblader for reminding me that I am bad at
There's
it.
the Book of Moon. Putting Ojama Blue face down, which turns off the effect of Ojama Country. Now, luckily, Reptilian Gardener replaces itself when it's destroyed by battle.
This is pretty big going to separate them for this match.
Such big names.
Why are they so big?
That's a movie quote.
Yeah, special.
Jurdinator giving the thumbs up.
Alright, so we missed Reptilian Gardener being destroyed by battle. Did he search? What did he search with Reptilian Gardener? I missed it.
Another copy of Reptilian Gardener, yeah.
Fair enough.
Yeah, I was kind of assuming that there was no Heavy Storm in this format.
No, there is not. Some people have requested it. It has led to some heated debates, but it has not entered the format.
It's not like current format where you can play 4 copies of Heavy Storm.
No, if you really hate back row, you'll have to be able to resolve the full house. Discarding Dark Flare Dragon for another copy of Dark Flare Dragon. Interesting. Now Chess has to decide, and he decides to give Jurdinator the Ojama Blue effect.
Yeah.
I still tested against Jurdinator yesterday, and I have to say, against the same deck, it's really hard to think about like what you're going to do, because you can't keep outing Ojama Blue by card effects. You'll run out of them, so it's at a point that you have to decide, will I play passively and just see till I can keep outing it, outgrinding it, or do you just go really, really aggro and see where it goes? Oh, and Safered.
Okay, when Safered only has 0 attack right now due to Ojama Country.
What is better, Starlight Safered or a green Ojama boy? Current format players looking at this are completely amazed.
Who would win, a chaotic dragon floating around in the universe, or a smurf in a speedo?
This duel is already way more
Is it more project-like?
Yeah, this is usually how, like, the Fable deck, for example, is really an outlier.
That's the most combo deck in the format, is it?
That is by far the most combo deck, yes. Beneath it are things like Fire Synchro and Mortronics, but they're not on the level of Fabled.
Ooh, all those big, beefy, big defense boys going into the offensive.
Well, one thing is for sure, this time a Book of Moon will not be enough.
Not even the Book of Lunar Eclipse will help out right now.
Yikes. I have to look, by the way, even the Dark Flare Dragon only has 1200 defense. So, this isn't looking that well for
Crashing the Ojama Blue?
Both of them get the
I can respect that. I can respect that.
Eclipse
He still
Wyvern
has
is
the-
Chain Link 1.
Yeah. Still has the Ojama Assimilation in hand.
Do you have any idea what the targets are for a Ojama simulation in this form? Do you know what it is?
Uh, knowing you, it's probably gonna be like Robo Yarrow or something.
That would
Is it
be amazing.
Panzer Dragon? I don't know.
Well, maybe he's activating it now. Maybe. We'll see. Also, Odd Eyes Advanced Dragon. Do you know this
Those
card,
are all words.
Ryan?
It's a pendulum card. Of course I don't.
It's not a pendulum card, actually. That has nothing to do with the pendulum mechanic.
What?
You can tribute summon it by tributing a level 5 or higher monster. If it's tribute summoned, you can destroy one monster your opponents control and inflict damage equal to the destroyed monster's original attack. And it doesn't target for that effect either. And when it destroys a monster by battle, you can special summon a level 5 or higher monster from your hand or grave in defense position. And it has 3000 attack and 2500 defense, so even Ojama Country is not going to take it down that much. And Dark Flare Dragon, for in this example right now, is level 5 or higher. The good thing for Jurdinator here is that his monsters have no original attack. So there's not going to be a lot of burning here.
Yeah, so we can take out the Ojama Blue with the Odd Eyes.
Not giving Jurdinator the effect.
Then potentially attacking over the green, which turns off the country. But then again, country can turn itself on again every turn.
Yeah, but Jurd needs to keep discarding Ojama cards. So if he runs out...
Well, he is able to keep adding Ojama cards, so...
Alright.
Ah, that's such a cool play. Book of Moon stopping the Sakuretsu armor.
Ah, nice. And Jurdinator doesn't have anything on the field right now that can get over the Odd Eyes.
Need to summon Ojama King.
It would be an out, for sure. And we have it in the format. But if Jurdinator
Oh no,
is
because
playing
then
it...
Advanced Dragon would have 3000 defense, so...
Oh! Yeah, he has really nothing to do against the Allies Advanced Dragon like that.
Yeah. Now he has to fuse 4 Ojama monsters to summon Ojama God with 4000 defense points. It blocks 4 zones.
Up to 5 on the summon.
Oh.
If you're
It would be cool to have like a 5-headed dragon, but instead of dragon heads, it's Ojamas, and you need to fusion summon it using 5 Ojama monsters.
We have 5-headed in the forum talking about it, so maybe chess is in a few turns just going to reverse here with 5-headed dragon.
Top deck the Dragon's Mirror, let's go.
Jurdinator heard us talking, immediately decided to put tokens so that there can't be 5 dragons on the field at least.
Now Chess Prince flips his DNA transplant, turning the tokens into dragons.
Ojama Duo, giving Jurdinator some more Ojamas.
Can have never have too many.
Who would know that being 1000 attack is so strong? Some of the most worthless monsters in the game, but yet.
Okay, so is he going to be able to out the set Odd Eyes monster?
Yeah, it's going to be. I think a regular Ojama deck has a couple of ways to do it, but it's not easy, and there's not a whole lot of ways, especially if it's face down.
No sneaky nobleman tricks.
Reading
Wait,
the chat
Reptilian Vasky? Is that in the format? That would be insane right now.
It has been limited.
Oh! And there it is!
He cannot though. I'm going to PM immediately that he cannot do that. Because those are... those have 1000 attack right now.
Let's check the Yeah, indeed. For some reason, Ojama Country dies. That's weird. Well, if he does have another field spell to set over it.
Danny, of course, good. Hi, Yugioh Kid, too. How are you? Welcome to the stream. For the people who just joined in, we're streaming the Project Champion Cup 2021. The project is a format with a select card pool. If you want to join the Discord, just scan the QR code. We'll straight send you to the Discord.
Mm-hmm. Oh, he does set a field spell over Ojama Country, which does allow him to tribute the tokens.
Yes.
Oh, I remember this card being relevant against Mecha Phantom Beast Draco Sack. You just tribute the tokens for Vasky and then destroy the Draco Sack since there's no tokens left on the field.
Wow, that is so big.
And it was searchable with King of the Feral Imps. So for all the gadget players out there, I'm sure you remember.
Oh, that's three cards in a row that should not be mentioned in the same sentence as Dragon Ruler. Oh.
And unfortunately, Vasky only destroys face-up monsters, so attacks straight into the Sakuretsu armor.
Yikes. Seems... Oh!
Chains Compulsed. Targeting the Vasky. Chaining 7 Tools of the Bandit. Makes me feel like I'm 12 again.
Well, it is cool to see a lot of these old cards be relevant again this way. Or even cards that have never been relevant.
The thing is, 7 Tools is such an easy card to understand, and it's such a problem solver whenever there's, battle traps in a format.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, absolutely right. But even for non-battle traps, like you just saw, like a compulsory can also be negated. Like, it looks purple, you can stop it. The old eyes. Oh!
Being hit by the trap hole.
Oh.
Is there another 7 Tools?
Another Book of Moon!
There's another Book of Moon! Well, go back to square one, I guess.
I bet that wasn't how you expected this turn to happen. Frico just let you know that Dracossack ended his modern career in Yu-Gi-Oh! It being, I still remember it being so expensive and stuff. And he doesn't remember anyone at his local siding in Vasky. He calls you a genius, man.
Yeah, Vasky was suddenly expensive as well.
I'm ready to go back in time.
Oh, Chunk Synchron? No way. Is he gonna do what I think he's gonna do?
There's a few options here.
Oh, he can't special summon this turn. Okay, maybe next turn.
Chess being put on the clock. Yeah, I actually think this turn is better for Chess to just leave the Odd Eyes in defense position. Since 3000 defense is a lot harder to out than the 2500 attack.
Yeah, but Chunk Warrior was gonna do it anyway, so I'm assuming Chunk Warrior is in the format, right?
Yeah. But I don't know if Jurd plays it. But yeah, it's definitely in the format. I think Junk Berserker otherwise is also a way to get rid of it. Now I think about it.
Junk Archer.
We don't have that one yet. Would be cool to add later. The players still have 33 minutes and we're still in game 1. It's really going back and forth. It's interesting to say the least. Ojama for sure is always going to a long grind game.
Okay, looks like we have some junk in the trunk on the field.
There we go. I guess Jurd has multiple options now that the Advanced Dragon is in attack position.
I can go for a Synchro 5, 7, 9, or 11.
Yeah, I'm excited to see which choice Jurdinator is going to make. Because it is pretty sure it's going to be an important decision.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what Chessprime's set card is, but it's probably going to be relevant what Jurdinator is going to do here.
If Chessprime's set card is a negation for the summon that's coming up, that could be big in his favor.
Absolutely.
Okay, Jurdinator looking at his extra deck, comparing a few different options that he has.
Yeah, I can definitely understand if you think here.
Mm-hmm.
Of course, if Chess has the negate, it doesn't matter that much. Well, it kind of does if you go for... if you use multiple materials, for example, if he wants to go into level 9, that is more monsters being swept off the field with the negate.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's... Jurdinator also 7 cards in deck. It may not seem that relevant yet, but... Oh, I guess Chess is just not going to wait and is just... Yeah.
Yeah, that is going to be a full board wipe. Except for the junk synchron.
Yes.
But Jurdinator still has an Ojama duo in his graveyard.
But does he have the targets though? Because I'm seeing an Ojama yellow, green and 3 blue. And usually they don't play a whole lot more than that for the Ojama
Did he just
monsters.
play one playset of the vanillas?
You play one of yellow, one of green usually. Or a black if you want to use that instead of one of those. They usually only play the vanillas for the names. Because things like Duo says different names.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe Jurd is playing a third one. That could be really big here.
It's 2021, why would you not play specifically Ojama Black? Come on, guys.
I'm not going into that before my channel gets cancelled. Nah, Fritz ain't coming out. Yep, Fitzgerald is not really in the chance here.
No big Fritz tonight.
Ryan is going to see the absolute spice, Siro is saying. Well...
Which, looking right now, I think I've been deprived of that opportunity.
But Burst Bread, when did you expect to see that one?
It's not the first time I see this card, and it's probably gonna keep popping up throughout my life.
Is it haunting you, Ryan?
I remember that Hopeless Dragon used to play this card.
Hopeless Dragon.
I bet that's a name you haven't heard in a long time.
Yeah. Jeez. That is
okay.
really...
We finally see the Ojama assimilation, and he's probably gonna show us the VW or something stupid. Yeah, okay, there's a W Wing Catapult and a V Tiger Jet. So a level 7 Synchro is still an option. Oh, and he can use the Ojama assimilation to shuffle Ojama cards from his banish pile back into his deck?
Yeah, but he needs 3 of those.
Sadly.
So,
yeah.
And it needs to be monsters, so he is 1 short right now.
Mm-hmm. Well, he just needs to top deck like Chaos Sorcerer.
No Chaos Sorcerer in this format. The Dark Flare Dragon is the only Chaos monster we have here.
Well, even that one would be insane right now.
True.
Okay, there is a Synchro 7. Will it be one that can beat the Odd Eyes Advanced Dragon? Ancient Fairy Dragon. Interesting.
Oh, and he's discarding the Ojama Simulation to summon an Ojama, so that Ancient Fairy Dragon is 3000 attack.
That's
and
cool.
Odd Eyes is 25.
Is he forgetting that Dark
Wait,
Flare should
wait. Yeah,
have
yeah, yeah.
24 defense?
I'm going to PM chess real quick. Uh, uh,
Okay, so they are fixing the situation. Jurdinator losing some life points and Chessprime losing a bit less life points.
yeah. Alright. Yeah, just ask them that if Jurdinator wants to do his turn differently, did it just rewind? And he wants no changes. Jurdinator wants to do everything the same, so it's chess turn again.
Yep.
Alright. Alright, I'm curious to know if Jurt still has Ojama cards in deck to add with Ojama Blue, or if he still has one in his hand, because otherwise attacking with Dark Flare over Ojama Blue would kind of make sure that chess, if the set card is nothing of course, is back in control here. If the Ojama leaves the field and Jurt can't get anything in the field either, then nothing is big enough to out the Dark Flare. Oh, that should be banished, I think. Oh, of course. The secondary effect of Seyfert taking back the Advanced Dragon.
Oh wow, I keep forgetting that in advanced format as well. It's so stupid being to recycle like Chaos Dragon Levian here.
Yeah, it's pretty stupid there, but if you see like it's used here, where the first effect as well isn't just another special summon, it is pretty cool that they can build their deck around this card. What do you think about the Chaos Dragon deck here now?
I was just gonna say this is not Chaos Dragon like I know or would have expected it, so it's it's exciting to see in action. He already saw triple Book of Moon. That's cool.
Yeah, both of the players are already like have seen almost half their decks already, so yeah, things are gonna run out now. Checking each other graveyards is definitely going to be something to keep track of everything. For example, Churt knows he doesn't have to play around the Book of Moon anymore. Chess knows he no longer has to play around the Compulsory or the Vasky. Or the Ojama Simulation, who is at 2.
Okay, now it's Jurt's turn to go into the defensive.
Ooh, it was a short while ago, it seemed like chess was going to be swept off the table, but he has claimed control again. He hasn't just gotten control again, he has absolutely claimed it. Dimensional Alchemy.
Oh, Dimensional Alchemist. Yeah. Definitely card I thought was really cool growing up. I played it in Final Countdown because you can just recycle Battle Fader that banish themselves.
Oh, that's really a cool interaction there. Nice.
I was not very popular at locals.
Understandable, but no, that is kind of cool. You said that, and immediately I was like, wait, why wouldn't you play that? That clashes with Mystic Mine. And then I was like, right, we haven't always lived in a world with Mystic Mine.
The world was a better place without Mystic Mine.
Right, old Final Countdown could actually play sometimes.
That's when playing Final Countdown, you actually had to get to turn 20. You had to work for it every turn.
Was so much more. I didn't like it because I played Chaos Dragons, and you didn't have to work against Chaos Dragon for it. You just had to say,
no,
I have the
They
Wallop.
just killed themselves. Yeah.
Yeah, we're just like sitting there crying.
You attack, I chain. You attack. I chain. You attack. I chain. Oh, top deck Lila. I chain. Ah, my favorite thing to do against Chaos Dragons was flip Scapegoat, and then in my turn flip Rainbow Life and ram my 4 Scapegoat tokens into a big beefy boy.
Mm. Amazing.
I'll take those 10,000 life points, thank you.
There we have the hamster you were excited about earlier.
I'm yeah.
Yeah.
So that is 200 attack versus 1,000 attack. So it seems like Chessprime wants to get something back of the Dimensional
is
Alchemist.
it 200? How was he the Oh, right. It's 700.
Oh.
But yeah.
700. Yeah. Okay.
But you're right. Chess has Dark Flare, Savored, Odd Eyes, and Eclipse, and he takes back the Dark Flare Dragon. Alright.
On the previous turn, he did not attack with Odd Eyes Advanced Dragon, and again, he's refraining from that. So definitely valuing his card, not wanting to risk anything.
Yeah, Jurdinator has only used 1 Sakaretsu armor, so I'm pretty sure Chess is just making sure he has something on the field as a wall.
Mm-hmm. Adding back the second Odd Eyes Advanced Dragon.
And Chess is not normal summoned yet this turn, so he can burn again. Summon something. Oh, he's taking a more defensive stance. Jurdinator taking away the back row. A Solemn Judgment.
Oh, Solemn Judgment. Excellent card to snipe.
Ooh. Chess has really taken control here, but it only takes 1 good top deck to get back in the game for Jurdinator.
Mm-hmm. And that was not it. Well,
it seems
maybe.
not.
We don't know.
Of course, but I doubt it. In all honesty, Chess, if he really wants to play like that, doesn't have to do anything.
Gonna switch his beefy defense boys into attack position and that's 800 points of damage.
800, yeah. Whew. Yeah, not a bad idea to set Savored in defense now that it's, well, practically 0.
Well, in the first half of the game, it was an issue that his monsters had high attack and low defense, but now it's completely in his favor that his monsters have high attack and low defense.
Yeah, he just remade halfway. I think halfway this game, Chess realized he just has to play the deck different here, and it's just walling up.
He played the Uno reverse card, and
yeah, definitely interesting. They still have.
This is what happens when a stoppable force meets a movable object. So Advanced Dragon coming down again, popping a monster. It doesn't target.
No.
That's cool. No.
So Jurdinator can't really protect against it.
Unless he has triple Forbidden Dress in the back row.
Yes. Or my body is a shield.
That would put him down to 1,200 life points. So.
But it would also remove the Odd Eyes Advanced Dragon. So.
He's gonna Solemn Judgment to 7.
That also.
Does he
works.
still have enough life points to survive the attack?
Oh,
yeah,
of course,
he
safer,
does.
take it back. I think I would have sacrificed the Dark Flare Dragon instead last turn, but we'll see if it mattered, if it was the better play. Maybe
so
this will be done. Another Jurdinator really packing a lot of back row move, I think.
Sniping the Castle of Dragon Souls, which only triggers when it leaves the field face up. That's important to know.
Yes. It's also a good old when you can, so it can also miss time.
That's true. Seto Kaiba taught me that. They had like this voice actor duel way back when the Blue Eye structure deck just came out, and there was this whole joke about missing the timing in it. That was a
They really did that.
yeah. Destroying his own Ojama country so he can get over the defense. That's a play.
It
You
worked
gotta do
out.
what you gotta do.
Oh, and Chess can't defend
And
himself
it
anymore.
wins him the game.
Yeah. Definitely. If Chess had tributed to the Dark Flare instead of that fence, that play wouldn't have been able to get over it. That is sad.
They still have like 50 minutes left for the games 2 and 3.
Yeah, I'm going to put it in the chat that they have 16, 55, 50 left. Cool. Yeah, need to change the score real quick now that their duel hasn't started yet. That was a long but back and forward duel.
Very rewarding. Yeah.
How much time is left? There is still 16.5 minutes left. Heart of the cards.
Well, it did help him get through, so...
Yeah. It would have been a turn later. Chess probably would have gotten the burst red. No, would have gotten the burst red, and it wouldn't have been enough there. Then he could have cleaned the field himself with Dark Flare Dragon and the burst red, but that's all in hindsight, of course, and that didn't happen. So if right.
Yeah.
Yeah, no. So now you've seen Ojamas as you wanted, and you've seen Chaos Dragons, which is completely different here. What is your opinions now about the two decks? Seeing it in the first duel.
Well, Ojama does exactly what I would assume Ojama would do, but it's a type of playstyle that you don't really see of Ojamas in the advanced format. And Chaos Dragon was, well, exactly what you would expect Chaos Dragons to do, summoning out the big beefy boys. Lots of special summoning. So very excited to see more of the deck in games 2 and maybe 3.
Yeah. It would be cool if they got in a game 3, but if this game 2 is going to take just as long, odds are low.
Yeah, the pressure is on Chessprime for this one.
Yes.
He might have to play this one out a bit more aggressively than he would like to. But then Ojama is this very defensive force.
So losing the first game after such a long grind game for Ojama, especially with time, is a sad event.
Well, there's Dimensional Alchemist with currently no cards banished.
And he banishes the advance dragon.
That is a good hit. Like, if Dimensional Alchemist dies, he can add back the Arise Advanced Dragon.
Is it by any kind of destruction? It is. That is really interesting.
Attacking over the Ojama green.
That is definitely something you can hit. You will not be punished for that. Seems like Jurdinator bricks because he is not doing anything. Passing turn with an empty field.
Which might be exactly the opening that Chessprime had been hoping for.
If Chess can take this chance, he is definitely gonna get himself in a good position. Especially with time, just being able to deal damage now may really reward later.
There is 100 Dragon. Cool.
Have you ever read this card before?
Well, it looks like he's gonna gain 7 levels and 700 attack. No, only 6 levels and 600 attack.
Well played by Jurdinator, taking the card out now that it just set, and taking less damage from the 100 Dragon. And every life point may count in this duel.
So Hunter Dragon is now level 10, 2400 until the end phase.
Yes. Huh. Yeah, this is a lot of damage already for Jurdinator. He can take another one of these turns.
Mm-hmm.
So is he going to get something to defend himself properly? A double shuffle? That's probably not that good news. Fissure?
Okay, Fissure taking out the Dimensional Alchemist.
A cool
Which
interaction.
will get...
Yeah? Sorry, go for it.
Go for it.
No, what I want to say is like a cool interaction here is that because Thunder Dragon gains levels, you can use it for Old Eyes Advanced Dragon.
Oh, yeah. That might be the reason he's playing it even.
So, in a lot of ways, there's cool interactions within this deck, cool synergies, forms of synergy. I mean, so yeah, but a whole lot is returning to the Old Eyes Advanced Dragon, really making it all worth it.
Mm-hmm. Trap Hole hitting the Eclipse Wyvern. It will get the Tragorits effect.
Banishing another Odd Eyes Advanced Dragon. Well, even if he doesn't add it, being able, it's not like Chess wants to top deck another Advanced Dragon right now, so banishing is probably for the best.
Okay,
23.
so Hunter Dragon ages up by another 500 years for this turn.
Yeah. This could already be it if Jurdinator has no more defensive plays.
Okay, Blind MST.
That's a burst breath. That's a
That
good
might
one
be
to do
good
right
to
now.
get out of the way. Wow.
Exactly. Oh, and Chess takes the last card.
If his hand
Compulsory.
is exactly Ojama Country, Ojama Blue, whoa, he's in the running.
Junk
Junk
Synchron.
Synchron.
We might see one of your favorite plays here, Ryan. This.
Oh!
Oh!
Gonna disappear the target.
Oh!
Oh man.
That was a fast and unexpected game 2. Seems like they can actually go into game 3 now.
With like over 10 minutes left, I think.
10 minutes and 30 seconds left. Oh.
Disappear. One of those super early cards from way back when removing from play wasn't really a thing.
Oh. Yeah. I'm pretty sure Jurdinator was going to go for the Fitzgerald there, which would be really unfortunate for Chess, who didn't have any back row left, I think. But it didn't matter. He had the out, or right, he only had to disappear left. And that was perfect in that situation.
You know what's cool about disappear? It doesn't target.
That's cool. I really like this. Oh, I'm still getting... like, I was really afraid we would not be able to get to the last game. Okay, now we're going to see... this duel might actually be... yeah. Maybe this will be solved without time. Maybe we'll not have to worry about that this time.
There's a hamster.
It can't always be Ojama Green, right?
It's time for the hamster dance.
And summoning Ojama Blue.
Yeah, it looks like Chessprime decided to not attack over the Ojama Blue.
Yeah, especially with time in the running, it's probably for the best to not give
Uh-huh.
Jur too many resources now.
He's 200 life points behind, so he has to advance his game plan.
Yeah, but does it have to be by giving by doing no damage and giving Jurdinator his cards to set up?
Now, we do see the Mystical Space Typhoon getting taken out from Chessprime's field, which could have been a very important card to destroy the Ojama Country as
Definitely.
a sort of a battle trap.
Yeah. This is definitely... yeah, this duel can still go always.
Mm-hmm. Like, the most anticlimactic way this way could go is if Jurdinator just decides to, sit on his cards and not go into the offensive, but looks like he is. There is the blue in attack position. Is there a country?
There might, but... oh, yes, he
Mhm.
has the country.
Does have it. Now he can crash into the Eclipse Wyvern if there's no Mystical Space Typhoons on the field. That allows him to gain advantage without losing any life points.
Let's go! Hype! Oh.
The hamster is like, oh, 1800 attack? Yeah, that's cool. Oh, there is a Book of Moon serving as a battle trap.
That also works. Oh.
Yeah.
Oh right, I
Now
completely
Jurdinator
forgot to.
takes 700 points of damage.
I forgot to change this status. I'm going back to the game.
Okay, Jurd sets another monster and he's going to pass turn. Now he has to get into the offensive because he's 500 life points behind in total. Stafford's gonna tribute the Eclipse Wyvern, which will trigger its effect.
Yes. Getting the 100 dragon, that's... It's also big enough to get over things like a hamster, so it's definitely an important one to have.
And now he has a light and a dark.
Oh.
Adding the advanced.
Advanced can destroy any monster, not just face-ups.
So he could pop Ojama Blue or the hamster. Both would be fine, I guess. But he can only choose one of them. Now, if he pops the Ojama Blue, hamster could potentially just set another Ojama Blue.
But that's still another Ojama Blue gone.
Yeah.
I guess I would have gone for the hamster. Did Chess know? I was taking the status real quick. Did Chess know which one was the blue or the hamster?
Was the blue and which one was the hamster? He knew both.
Both were blue.
He knew both of them.
They were both blues?
No. He did not know the hamster. Wait, there was no hamster.
There's no hamster.
No, the hamster was destroyed. Okay, they were both blues. Okay. We're back on track.
Back on track. Ojama Simulation, Duo. Now Jurt has his way to go aggressive next turn.
Mm-hmm.
A whole lot of the dragons are not dealing well with Ojamas, but Advanced Dragon in itself, which is the core of the deck, has no issue with them.
Mm-hmm.
It seems. This is a really interesting matchup.
Yeah, it's gonna be a closed one as well.
Yeah. Jurdinator is one of the favorites for this format, for this tournament. One of the better players, and by a lot of people, also one of the most likely to win this entire tournament. But right now, he has to get past Chess first, and Chess is not making it easy.
Yeah, but Chess is in the advantage because in his right pendulum scale, he has one of the most powerful cards in all of Duel Monsters, namely powerful Ojama Lime.
Well, that is true. Chess has the Ojama Lime, giving him... That might be the reason Chess is doing so well in this duel.
Maybe the Ojama Lime is coaching him how to beat his brothers. These guys are always bullying me.
Oh.
So just a few more minutes left in the round.
Oh, check Discord.
Okay, doing a big think.
Jian just letting know that he was mistaken with the time and already PMing me in panic, saying like, is there still a chance I can play? Yes, don't worry Jian, it's all fine, you guys can just play next. You just moved up your match.
Okay, Jurdinator going for 1,000 points of damage. He's still a bit behind.
Oh, I mean, What a funny meme you sent, Jian. Haha.
I bet it was an Ojama Line meme.
Oh my. I'm not supposed to laugh that much with just this joke, but I'm only human.
Yo, in the left pendulum skill of Chessprime is that is a rat snake kind of thing. What is that?
Ojama Brown.
It's disgusting.
It's absolutely disgusting. Sitting by Ojama Green, you also see some weird creature.
Or is it a dog?
It's a dog kind of thing. It looks exactly how I see other people's dog when they say, "Isn't it cute?" You just have to pretend like you, yeah, absolutely love it.
That's how I feel about most babies.
Yeah, to be honest, I love children, but if you show me a baby, I'm less impressed. Pathetic.
Oh, you can tell this one is homemade.
Oh, which one?
The baby.
Oh my! I wasn't.
You were focusing on the game too much, weren't you?
Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm always distracted
You
by the
fool.
Yu-Gi-Oh cards. What am I doing?
Yeah, Jurdinator is gonna have to put up a pretty big move if he wants to make up for this life point deficit. Jama Duo is a good way to start.
And there's 1 more minute of time.
Oh,
So this really.
yeah,
is
he
going
needs
to be an
something big
important
and
turn.
then immediately go into the battle phase. Because right now, Chessprime's monsters are weakened. The Jama
Yes.
country is live. But yeah, they only have 1,000 attack points, so not too spectacular.
Even though we are not working with the end of phase, we're working with turns in this tournament.
Okay.
We're
okay.
working with 4 turns: 0, 1, 2, 3. Turn
Okay.
player being 0, of course. So it's not the end for Jurdinator. He doesn't have to hurry himself to the battle phase, but yeah, it is his turn, and it's usually not that good to be the first turn player. And it's time. Time on the round. Going to PM the players.
Meanwhile, we see Ojama assimilation. So we are going to see the V Tiger Jet and W Wing Catapult come down. Both of which have a respectable amount of defense. Yeah, also problem is if he manages to out the Arise Advanced Dragon, there is still a Seyfert in graveyard, and Dark Flare Dragon is also, you know, a card that he's probably playing multiples of.
Yeah, this is definitely... Jurd can't sit defensively this turn and just try next turn, because there's so many variables that would make it fail, that he just has to be balls to the walls right now, I think.
I was just thinking he could equip W Wing Catapult to make his V Tiger Jet a bit bigger for some more damage.
Yeah, it's 2200 right now.
I believe the effect of VW, the fusion, is to switch monsters' battle positions. Isn't that
is
right?
Correct. You have to discard a card to switch the battle position of a monster.
Yeah. Even then, the advanced dragon would have too much attack, too much defense.
Yeah. So this is, he can't get past Advanced Dragon, but he doesn't have to per se, as long as he can just make sure it doesn't deal damage, and as long as Jurd can just deal damage himself, this might be enough.
So yeah, that is 22 to 1000, so that is 12 damage.
Which would put Chess at 5-6, but that's still ahead. Dark Flare is 12, 800. That would be enough. Okay, Jurd has taken the lead in life points.
Yes, but now there's 3 additional turns.
Oh!
Main phase 2, Fisher!
Oh! Wow. That is...
Keep in mind, Fisher used to be limited for years.
Yeah, it's really... It sees play... It switches between seeing a lot of play, seeing none play, seeing some play. Right now it sees some play. Some people play it, some people don't. It's definitely one of the decisions you have to make within your deck. With so many cards and staples you want to do. But it definitely worked out here. Fissure taking away the odd eyes. Can Chess still deal that last 300 damage and survive for another turn?
Well,
next turn will be Jurd's last turn, I think. So
yeah, and then Chess has one more turn.
If Chess can just deal damage this turn or the next one and survive without taking damage, or less damage at least, then he can take it. And otherwise, it's Jurd's game. This is so close and exciting, guys. Who'll do it? It's so close, though. 300 life points. Imagine just being in their position right now.
That's a defense position monster. Could be Marshmallow. Not in the format, I'm assuming.
Not in the format. It could be a duo. It could be a duo Jellion, though. If that's
Jellion
the
duo,
correct name.
yeah.
Jellion duo, sorry. Completely.
Welcome to cards that were unnecessarily expensive for an unnecessarily long time.
What do you mean? Jellion duo is great. It is 1700 attack and can't be destroyed by battle. Insane.
Like a €100 secret rare from Tactical Evolution or something.
I really don't know. Could be.
Let's look it up and quench my thirst for Yu-Gi-Oh trivia.
Going to PM. Yes. This is your last
It was Strike of Neos.
That's an alchemist. Taking back the Dark Flare Dragon. At least he can deal some damage with that. But first he's going to take damage himself.
Yeah, not quite enough to end the duel, but enough to make a big life point deficit.
Chess basically has to end the duel himself almost, or he won't be coming back from this one. And it's not like Jurdinator is defenseless right now, so anything but really.
Could have grabbed the game by unequipping the catapults, but oh yeah, of course.
He could have, but that would also make it easier for Chess to come back from this. If he had any kind of defense, of course. Because right now, Chess has no real way to get rid of the Tiger. And even an Advanced Dragon wouldn't deal burn damage right now, because the Tiger Jet can protect itself with the W-Wing catapult.
Okay. Setting all of his back row, some of them probably decoys, but
there's definitely a chance of that, yes.
This is the last turn of the match.
Last turn.
That is a pretty big difference in life points that has to be made up.
Yes. Seemed there was a bit of lag there. Will Chess be able to do it?
I don't know how hard you can push for damage in this format, but usually constructed formats aren't really aimed at, bringing out a lot of stuff in one turn.
Well, it's definitely possible, especially within the Chaos Dragon deck, which can go Dark Flare, All Eyes Advance, burn a little, or burn a lot. But even then, with the amount of cards Chess has right now, it seems unlikely to be that he can deal this much damage as is needed right now. I would love to be surprised here. Would love to see Chess still turn the tables, prove himself as the underdog. But
Well, he's still thinking and not scooping yet, so oh, as I'm saying
that's
that,
it.
of course,
And it's played. He had a
scoops it
7-tool
up.
set, which was not
Ah.
alive anymore. Sakuretsu,
Nope.
Dark Flare, and Eclipse Wyvern.
No, that was not going to be it.
No. Such a close and exciting game, though.
Mm-hmm.
Who knows how this would have played? Well, no. And let's be fair, even if there was no time, this would probably not have been Chess victory
I
with
don't
these
think
cards.
would have changed anything.
No. Sorry to the Ojama players that had to witness that. Oh my. So Chess wins. Jurdinator wins this one. It was getting really exciting for a minute. For a second, I really believed Chess had just taken this one, taken the damage first, being able to go aggressively, time getting closer. But sadly, that wasn't the case.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. Yeah, alright. So, yeah, what were your opinions about that match, Ryan?
Seeing Ojama pull through was pretty cool. Definitely taking games that we weren't really expecting them to win. Like in game 1, the Dragon player was in control for a large portion of the game, just like we saw in game number 3. And yeah, I'm actually very excited to see how far Ojamas can get in this tournament. Especially if there's a lot of grindy decks that take it a bit slow. Ojama could have a massive advantage because it's just a big advantage machine. It makes pluses. Ojama Blue in combination with Ojama Country and adding the Ojama duos, that could be pretty big. I'm definitely looking forward to his next matches.
The only other one we know right now is Visari, of course, who is on the other bracket with Harpies. If they would meet in finals, from experience I can say that Harpy versus Ojama is definitely not an easy match, especially since we've seen that Jurd is playing so many back row removal, Dust Tornadoes and Mystical Space Typhoons, both main.
But the same goes for Harpies, of course.
Yeah.
No, Harpies hunting round, just a +1 every turn.
It is. If the Harpies can go aggro and they can settle themselves before Ojamas can, then they take it. But it's a really interesting matchup to see. So that's an exciting one that might follow after this. But right now, we're going to go to the next game, Jian versus Leo. Going to check in the Discord right now if they are ready. Huh. Yeah. I'm exhausted in their stats, so Chess, Jurdinator, for both of you, that was a really good game, really fun to watch. I can only speak for myself, of course, but that was insane.
Yeah. I am gonna pop off for just 1 minute to grab another drink, and then hopefully I can start the next round fully hydrated.
Alright. Then we're going to take a little break. I'm gonna play an Anton, I guess. And then we'll be back in a few minutes, probably. Be back in a few minutes, guys.
ben unmute nu. Ja. Ik ben klaar om er terug in te springen.
Getting back to the cup. Going to the next match.
So we saw 2 of the top 8 matches. So 2 more of those and then we can head on to the top 4.
Yeah, right now it seems, I need to tell them again, they did not put a Watcher's Pass as MH. Oh, they're taking a quick break, real quick, okay. We'll tell them though that when they come back they need to rehost.
Of course.
Alright. Funny passwords they're sending me. I will send you it already.
Yeah.
Can't share them, but
If only I could share these amazing passwords with you guys.
they're really bullying us with the good passwords. Ban Ojama Country because math is hard. That's a good reason. Excellent reason.
Yeah, a shield and sword is broken.
Shield and Sword one turn is hard enough, Ryan. Having to do it every turn? Come on. That's not reasonable for a community.
That's a cool critter format deck though. Just have like all of the 2000 defense monsters and shield and swords.
That's so nasty as well though. Just go for an OTK. Dude, it was actually far too much thought to think through burst breath under country. Yeah. You just have to reverse the burst breath. You just have to destroy all monsters on the field with less attack than the defense of your attributed monster. Smiley face. Oh, it seems they are ready.
Yeah. Ah, Malicious and Dandelion.
The sleeves on Dueling Book are really cool. There are a lot of iconic monsters. Always nostalgia. Although Malicious is not that much nostalgia anymore, with how much it has corrupted the recent years.
You gotta respect the man. I mean, he's all alone on a semi-limited list.
Just earning that absolute respect, the mad lad. I hope you guys are all enjoying the matches so far. What are you thinking of it? Be sure to just leave it in the comments. And here we go, Jian going in with the rock strategy. Rock strategy has had great success this tournament. Iconic monsters and Laval Handmaiden. Laval Handmaiden is also iconic. In a way.
Oh, they're telling you to update the banner again. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
What is the matchup? I've never typed this before.
Laval Handmaiden used to be pretty scary, you know? I remember when Rekindling was at 3.
Oh yeah. It is at 3 right now.
Oh!
Like, I don't think that many people actually realize that it's legal right now. It's because it's not relevant at all, right? They even get
If
support.
Lavals get like a link 1 that searches Rekindling, hell will break loose.
That would actually be hell, yeah. Well, I say that, but now that I think about it, they have no. Well, they would have to open it together with Molt. They would have to open a Laval together with Molten Conduction Field, or they still can't do anything. How sad is that? They would be able to search it and still not be able to do anything. Oh, absolute sadness. Or actually, no, they probably would be relevant because they would just do normal summon Vlamvel Magician, going to the link, add Rekindling, summon Magician, or just any tuner, and then just go into...
Palki Fibrex.
Yeah. Sad to realize that
It
Rekindling would be just a summon one.
Once again time for Harpy's Hunting Ground.
Alright.
And we see the Queen hitting the fields. Yeah.
Rebirth. All Sims in chat, watch out, the Queen has entered the building. Or the field in this case. Harpy's McQueen.
A chow.
Simp. This game we will have the chat on, since Leo usually doesn't use the voice chat. So there will be communication with typing, probably.
It's funny that Jian is calling Leo a simp, but his avatar is Mommy Trident.
Well, they both have waifus on their as their code keys. It's the battle of the Sims, I guess. Oh no, he's running one cassette.
Oh, hitting the flying Kamakiri with Sakuretsu armor. That's a pretty big one. It doesn't just stop the attack and remove the monster, but it also is a way to get around the effect.
Definitely.
We're gonna see Blaze Man blaze it.
It is not
so he will be right now. He will be locked into heroes, but he does get to Foolish Burial a Shadow Mist and become dark.
Yes, and Shadow Mist will search another hero because it's sent to the graveyard. So it's it's a Stratos with extra steps. Jian going for one of the underdog tactics with heroes. They have been meta in a lot of formats this year.
Mm-hmm.
Blazeman is even on the mat design.
Well, I was just gonna say, except for Space Mambo, I think we've seen all of the monsters on the mat.
We've seen the Ojamas, the Catastor, the Kunai with Chain. Yeah, I think we have... Oh no, we have not seen the Machina Gear frame with Rare Metamorph yet.
Oh, there's a gear from it as well. Yeah, I hadn't noticed that.
Oh, I completely forgot to start the timer. Oops.
Oops. Just don't slow play, guys.
I'm going to talk real quick. PM1, Jian, since he's turn player.
Okay, so Blazeman getting his effect off again.
Gonna wait a second till Jian resolves his effect to not disturb the match too much. Has passed. Forgot to turn on the countdown. Then you can continue. The lock, real quick. What's the lock on right now? That should usually be enough. Then we have fixed the situation. Cool. Continue. Then I'm just going to assume 6 minutes on the countdown. Then I'm just going to assume it's like 6 minutes that we've lost, so 44. Set start, okay. And they can continue. I mean, we don't know if one of them is playing burn cards for that as an extra win condition or anything. Saying just don't slow play would be disadvantageous.
See Destiny Hero Doomlord come down. Remember that card?
I do, of course, but but yeah, that's such a long time ago.
Doing this commentary is just such a trip down memory lane for me.
I knew you would love doing it. I knew, like, do you regret doing this commentary today with me?
Nope. But again, my idea of a perfect afternoon is just showing me old Yu-Gi-Oh cards, and I will come up with stories to tell about them.
Doom can't attack
The
because
perfect...
of Doomlord, 600 less.
Ah.
Oh, did Doomlord declare the...
Yeah, that's how the Harpy Lady 1 got banished.
Oh, then I'm just going to tell Leo that he has to gain 600 life.
1800. 600 plus 12. Yeah.
Oh, Doomlord says not. You just can't attack at all?
You just can't attack at all.
Oh.
Oh, they already fixed it. Yeah.
Okay. Okay. All fixed. Nothing I need to do then. Alright. What an easy job to be a judge here, right?
Yeah, I was never on Doomlord myself, because Crush Card was expensive, so I didn't have to play something that was not extra copies of Diamond Dude.
Yeah. Well, Harpies versus Heroes. I'm interested to see how this will go then. The Doomlord... I'm not sure if Jian even knew... well, assuming Jian didn't knew the restriction on Doomlord. I wonder if he regrets playing it even in the first place.
It probably has some other application in the deck. Of course, the effect is super niche and could come up, but I'm not sure whether that would be your prime reason for playing it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh! Princess!
This card has terrorized this format so much. Even though it's not broken, it's limited in the format.
This card is like Duel Links Mystic Mine.
This card, you don't want to know. There has been a time we saw like 22 counters on this one and another one next to it with 8 and stuff like that. Can you imagine the horror of that? Just having
I
to
can
face
imagine
it.
families being torn apart over this card.
We've like there has been the last Legend tournament we've had on this on this server had FSP Lover win with a Blackwing deck that played 3 Goblin Zombie and copies of Pump Princess. The Goblin Zombies just to search it. After that tournament, it has been limited.
Seems like the correct play. Harpies are going to be pushing him for a lot of damage. That is 19, 19, 2000. Oh no, minus 200 each.
Yes.
So 17, 17, 18. That last attack from Harpy Perfumer could become lethal. But no, Kunai with Chain.
There you go. Of course. Oh!
Solemn Judgment!
And they go to game 2.
That prompts the scoop from Jian's side.
Alright. Not a whole lot we've seen from Heroes this duel, sadly. Probably because of the Doomlord misplay, I guess, then. Since he could crash into the Harpy Lady that turn, and that would have saved a lot. But, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. Yeah.
Okay. So, yeah, that was a cool match for the first game. I'm hoping to see a bit more of the hero deck. I want to see some fusion summons.
Yeah, that would be cool, of course. And usually the hero deck does, if it plays the Destiny hero cards, it does usually fusion summon. That is within the game plan, so it shouldn't be too hard if he actually gets to resolve his game plan.
Okay, Leo is gonna be forced to start. Starting off strong with the Harpy Queen, 1900 attack.
Yeah, it's one of the biggest normal summons in the format. So even though Harpies have play all of the small normal summons. Only deck that plays smaller normal summons is Ojama. It does also have Harpy Queen in there.
I remember how big of a deal it was back in the day when 1900 attack normal monsters became commons and rares and thus easily accessible. It like completely destroyed our kitchen table meta.
Understandable.
Okay, he's gonna get the choice between the Egotist and some good traps. He's probably gonna be grabbing one of the traps, I would assume. Since Harpy Queen, I believe, is not treated as... Oh, it is treated as Harpy Lady. Okay.
It is indeed treated as Harpy Lady, yes.
Gonna grab the trap hole. He's also playing the uncensored version of Harpy Queen, so this stream is not Christian friendly.
I checked lately, and Dueling Book has taken off the censored versions of most of them.
Aha!
So it doesn't give you a choice. You have to be a degenerate now.
But mother!
Mother, I swear, this is just about the card port.
Okay, we see UFO Turtle again, grabbing the Blazeman.
Blazeman's searching the polymerization, so it seems like we're heading into Fusion Summon soon indeed. Powerful Rebirth, not giving up. Leo wants to get that damage in. Wants to get the Blazeman on.
She's a big girl now, she's 23 attack points.
Yeah. Oh. That is big.
I bet you're now like visually imagining her thighs just swelling from all the attack boosts.
Oh. No, I'm
Okay.
not thinking about any of that.
Heat is gonna get hit by Trap Hole. Wow.
Polymerization.
And now we get to see Polymerization, Doomlord, and Celestial. Is that dangerous?
That is dangerous. In more than one way. Getting rid of the Harpy Lady 1 so that Harpy Queen and Dangers are now tied.
Yeah.
And a main phase 2 fissure.
Chat is pointing out that last turn he played Powerful Rebirth and Pot of Duality in the same turn.
Oh,
which obviously would not work.
Wait. In that case...
Can this still be fixed? I was personally too distracted by Harpy Queen's delicious looking thighs.
I did not say that, but as a fellow judge, Ryan, is this even repairable here? Seeing that Jian has already revealed his cards.
Oh, it is pretty repairable if you were to stop them like right now, because it didn't really interact with the deck in any way.
Well, it did, because... Well, it did not with the deck, but it did with the plays for sure, right? Jian has completely revealed his hand after that. And also lost his monster, of course, so it definitely can just summon that again. Maybe Jian's plays would have been different. Maybe Leo wouldn't have played the trap hole. Like, I'm not sure if this is repairable because of that. If we found out last turn, maybe we could have still done it.
Oh yeah, definitely. If it was brought up now, I would probably rule it as an accepted game state and just move on with it.
Yes. Alright, then okay.
Also, I don't really immediately see any player getting a massive advantage or disadvantage over this. So it definitely was not on purpose.
I don't think it was on purpose. If this happens, I will be giving Leo a warning though. Well, both players a warning for not.
Should probably, yeah, both players a warning. So, yeah, chat always notices everything.
Chat best judge. Well, to be fair, you say chat better than 2 judges, but you're with 11. You're with way more than us.
Icarus
Oh,
attack.
the Icarus
That's
attack.
pretty big.
7 tools!
7
Doesn't
tools.
matter. And yes,
Harpy Dancer died for nothing.
Leo. Well, this duel has misplays and chats. It's amazing. It seemed like such a good champion cup until now.
It's the authentic YCS stream experience.
They haven't normal summoned twice yet, so I guess we're still fine.
Oh, I remember.
Oh.
Oof, there is the mask change for the Duel Links finish.
Do you have any idea which monster was going to be summoned with that, Ryan?
Wait, I'm assuming they don't have like the Dark Claw or the what's the other dark guy? I'm assuming it would be something stupid like the fire one, like Goka. I don't know.
You are right. It is the only illegal mask change target this format has.
Wow. If that doesn't make you want to play heroes, I don't know what will.
You say that, but yeah. Ironically, this matchup right now is the oldest matchup in the format. Even in the finals of the very first format here, it was also Harpy versus Heroes, which was way more simplified versions of both of the decks. But yeah, back then it was a rock paper scissors format with TG, Harpy, and Heroes. Where Harpies won against TG were really back row heavy. TG won against Heroes because they just outgrinded them, and Heroes won against Harpies because they were able to stay bigger, summon big monsters, and be an issue for Harpies. So, but right now I'm not sure anymore which of the decks has the advantage here.
So we are, of course, going into that also important game number 3, opening up with Elemental Hero Heat and 3 back row. Ooh, sniping that Harpy's hunting ground with the Space Typhoon.
I wonder why so many players do that. Is it just to hide which ones they value, or is it just
maybe.
to be sure? I'm not sure. I mean, imagine if Leo opened 2 hunting ground. Now he can just activate another one.
That was exactly what I was thinking as well. But it looks like he didn't open 2 hunting grounds. He did open a lot of bricks.
Yes. Or maybe Leo just doesn't want to commit to the normal sum right now. Like, for example, if he has Harpy Lady 1, it's not really a brick, but it's not doing anything in this situation, right?
Yeah, Heat with the 1800 attack points.
Another
Pretty strong.
hunting
And
ground.
does have the second hunting ground.
Now, does Jian have another Dust Tornado or MST? That's a queen! Will Jian respond with it? I think he's thinking about it. He will not, but he will use the Book of Moon.
Okay. And Fisher takes out the Heats.
Chess asked to bonk Ryan real quick. A while ago. I don't know why.
Because I was making some remarks about the queen and the dancer.
Ah, right, that's why.
I'm a man of culture, what can I say?
Now I see Ty.
Okay, Perfumer gonna add the Elegant Egotist. Gonna get activated.
Oh,
2 of them in fact.
both?
Okay,
as long as
so
he knows he can chain.
Then use Hunting Ground to pop the first Egotist.
Oh, Leo is actually playing the Harpy Lady Sisters, which isn't standard for the deck.
He still needs to destroy one more spell trap
yes,
he controls.
that is true. That is true. This duel full of.
Oh no! Hunting Ground.
Oh right. Hunting Ground is just
by the first. Yeah, never mind.
We're such good judges. We definitely deserve a promotion right here.
Oh,
and Leo wins the match.
Jian not seeing anything to counter this army of women.
Yes.
Unfortunately, yeah.
Yes, and that is it indeed. Going back to the bracket. So, it's a bit sad we didn't see too much of heroes, or... Yeah.
Well, we did see, getting some decent action in game number 2. So it's really fun to see that every match so far has been a 2-2-1.
Really shows that the matchups are really close in between the decks.
Mm-hmm.
That any... This has probably been the most one-sided out of the matches, but it has been one-sided by both decks. Well, at least it seems the timer didn't matter.
That's good. That's definitely good.
Alright. Well, that means we're going to the last match of the first round. Okay, so what did you think about the few things you saw from Heroes?
Yeah, Heroes, I'm not really sure what you think about it. It feels like it's missing a few power cards to be really on par with the power level that I saw from the other decks so far.
Yeah.
But if you say that it was a very meta-relevant deck in testing the past few months, then I will believe you.
This format itself, except for Jian, no one really recognized it as one of the top contenders. People saw like, oh, it's still an okay deck, but it's below the rest, is what most of the people thought. Jian definitely never cares about that. Has brought many new decks and innovation to the table. For example, the Ojama deck has completely been designed by Jian at first. The first Ojama deck that popped up, so that's definitely he's definitely relevant to this format and to a lot of deck building. But if the Heroes was the right choice, I don't know. I also personally think Heroes would deserve another buff in the near future to be on par with the rest again. It had, for example, Shadow Mist being put to 1, so that Blazeman was only a search once in the duel. But that is really a hard buff, and back in the time I think it was justified, but now maybe it can come back. Maybe they need something else. Maybe it's better off to give them another card of support instead. Maybe chat can say something about what they think. But for now,
on the other hand, I
do
see that the players are ready for next match. Zjun versus Frico Suave.
Frico Suave, yes. Okay.
I still need the watcher's password if you want me to join in commentary.
No, we're sorry, Ryan. You've done enough. You can go home now.
Okay.
Are you home?
Yeah. Let's continue the tournaments. Oh man, we see what an absolute legend, Jerry Beansman with Moki sleeves.
I love that one of them has paid sleeves and you are giving the chatness to the other player. But I agree. Nothing beats the Moki Jerry Beansman. Plan tier 0.
Please tell me Moki is viable in this format.
Well, not even I was able to really get there. We've tried though. It has been a competent rogue deck.
Come on, Moki Smackdown with fitting room.
No, because it was one of the only light level 1 fairies. It was played together with Court of Justice, being able to summon Wingweaver or other things and just beat down that way. Smackdown was also an option, being able to summon more fairy monsters to the field.
Human wave tactics, let's go.
Things like that. So we've tried, but it just wasn't there. Not even I was able to really make it viable. It's just such a... You really have to change the rules of the game.
Make another format, come on.
Well, I have worked with someone who is going to make a format where I think it will actually be viable. There we have it! Your final wish is coming true.
We are going to see my GF hitting the table. GF stands for Gearframe.
Of course, Ryan. Everyone believes you.
Yo, playing Gen X Neutron?
To give a little backstory to
Remember
the
when
sleeve. Yeah, go for it. Sorry.
Neutron was like super hyped at some point because it could search like quick draw synchron? Times were weird.
Times were weird. We've seen the weirdest decks. So, to give a little backstory to the Plus Ultra and stuff you see here from Zjun's side, which I don't want to give too much attention to, but just a little.
Mm-hmm.
It's just the fact that he's around his mindset he has engulfed himself into to just go +1. His entire thing is just going +1. Having monsters that search themselves in any way or another 1800 beater or something, 1800 beaters that just search, whether it's Oviraptor or this, he's just all for that. The Plus Ultra mindset, he calls it. Just. And Zjun has been having a lot of success recently.
Okay, another Harpy matchup.
And I'm really hyped to see Frico Suave play again. He has been gone for as one of the. Both of these are also legends, by the way. The only legends I think that are participating even. Jian,
cool.
Leo, Jurdinator, Chess, Visari. Yes.
Oh, he has the Book of Moon for the Harpy Lady 1, which also turns off a potential Elegant Egotist play.
Fissure.
Okay.
Okay.
No rollout to equip a Peacekeeper.
They usually don't play rollout, but they do play unauthorized reactivation, which is rollout but from the deck.
Oh, yeah. Such a cool card.
Equip Peacekeeper to anything, Peacekeeper protects, and then searches.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Whew. Machina has had a lot of success recently again. People were underestimating it. Zjun has been winning tournaments with it. Really proving that it deserves to be a tier 1, that's deserving of a tier 1 deck.
See,
But Harpy is a
Ancient
bad
Gear
matchup. Yes. You must be, out of all the matches, this must have the most nostalgia for you up until now.
It's level 4 Earth Machines, so yeah.
It's exactly what you like in a card.
Unfortunately, it's gonna be met with Sakuretsu Armor. Ancient Gear Knight is a very special card. It doesn't just have the Ancient Gear effects. Back in the day, they thought Gemini monsters in archetypes were a good idea. Oh, okay, he's gonna chain Book of Moon, and Ancient Gear Knight is gonna get flipped face down.
Alright.
So if it survives, he can flip summon and Gemini summon during the same turn.
Insane.
If I'm not mistaken, a flip summon does not trigger Harpy's Hunting Ground.
That is correct. It's also one of the ways to play around your own hunting ground if you want to get more monsters.
Oh. Kunai with chain. Let's go.
There we go. Oh, Frico is not sending into the its defense immediately. That might indicate that Frico has something against traps. Oh, trap hole.
Oh, he's not trap holding the Gemini summon. Chat is reminding you to update the stream layout once more.
Once more. I will keep forgetting it for the rest of my life. I'm sorry, guys.
It's okay. Nobody's perfect. Normal summon Peacekeeper. Get in for 500 points of damage. Okay, set 1. No outs to Peacekeeper. He's too strong. Oh, there's Gen X Neutron. Okay.
They're saying they will tag you next time. Since I, the thing is, I can't stay in my Streamlabs with only, especially with one monitor, because every time I do, it stops streaming the dueling book correctly.
Frico is gonna use Book of Moon to flip Neutron face down to prevent it from searching in the end phase, but June has a rare Metal Morph to negate that. But in response, Frico had the Solemn Judgment, so he's putting himself on a bit of a clock. Yeah, he has to draw a Harpy. If he draws no monster, then next turn Jun can go in for 500 plus 18. So that would still not be enough just yet. Gen X Neutron not activating on flip summon.
Sorry guys, real
Unfortunately.
quick. I fucked up again. There we go.
So that's the 500
Neutron
coming through.
attack. I'm sorry guys.
And is the 1800 coming through?
Had to calculate real quick. The 1800 is
Frico
coming through.
allows it.
Oh, battle
Yeah.
step.
Battle step.
Frico gain 1800.
Well, he already subtracted the 1800, so I would assume that battle step is okay. But no.
Yeah, no. Because then you're risking to play into the kunai with chain or the rare metal morph, and you don't want to lose to that if you have something. But it's something you have to ask for first.
Yeah, definitely. Okay, so he's not going to equip the Peacekeeper to the Neutron.
Just
Okay.
anything.
There might be a reason for that. But in the end phase, Neutron. Oh, Road Synchron.
Yep. This card has been really relevant here.
Okay.
It has been both used after a few attacks to go into a road synchron. Sorry, it has both been used to go into Orient Dragon in different formats. Because its level is decreased by 2 if it's used for a synchro. But if it survives long enough, people have also often enough just used it to go into a Stardust Dragon in the Machina deck. So yeah, definitely an interesting card, and 1600 is nothing to just laugh at.
No, especially if you have battle traps like Rare Metal Morph to boost it even further. So that is game 1 going to machines. Interesting. +1 machines is basically it's basically project format gadgets.
Yep. We even have the real gadgets, but yeah, 1800 gadgets better than 14. But that's a debate.
If you really want to mess up your format, just go ahead and put Solidarity in.
Oh, people have said
Edison
that, and I'm
format,
not gonna do
Solidarity gadgets. Love it.
it. Oh, no, thank you.
There's something really satisfying about normal summoning 2000 attack beaters that search new 2000 attack beaters every turn while sitting on Royal Oppression and 2 other back row.
Yeah, but imagine this Machina deck just doing that instead and just being 26.
No.
Yeah, that's what's going to happen because it's also completely
No.
machine.
No. Just no.
Also, Siro wants to say, Frico, no. Definitely disappointed. Frico, if you're watching this back, Siro is crying for help. Yeah, we're gonna see what next. Harpy should usually have the upper hand against Machina, but this duel was definitely not it. And this isn't the first time Zjun is facing Machina. Sorry, is facing Harpy. I assume he has made the necessary preparations for it. Frico taking a little longer to side. And they go into game 2. Frico lets Zjun go first. Understandable.
Yeah. I think we've seen a lot of times where the Harpy player went second when they got to choose, and the other way around when they don't get to choose that they have to go first.
Yeah, but the Harpy deck just really wants to go second, especially against this. Because then the Machina player, even if he does have a search, which they usually have, has to make the choice: will I set my cards and just run into the Harpy's hunting ground, or will I have, kind of like with Heavy Storm, choose how much I can miss or sacrifice? Or so.
Now he only set exactly one card, so that means it's either a card that counters the hunting ground, or a card he can afford to lose.
Oh, Frico waiting with the hunting ground. That might be seriously impactful. Oh, the sisters.
Summons out the sisters.
Keeping
and
the
he
hunting
did
ground.
not use.
Oh. Well, keeping the hunting ground, the trapple is the conservative play, since the perfumer isn't an out against the gear frame,
Yeah.
right?
you really want to keep the trap hole for when they summon a harpy while having hunting ground on the field. So
Yeah. Huh. That was... Did just played out perfectly for Frico Suave. Was able to make use of
mhm.
the way this was done, and I'm not sure if it was a misplay from Zjun.
Now, Jian is not gonna go into the battle phase and swing. He wants his Gen X Neutron to stay on the field to be able to resolve its effect in the end phase.
Frico Suave thinking.
Okay,
We
at the
attempt
end
to...
of main phase,
Yeah,
he's gonna activate the Book of Moon.
but Zjun still
So,
passes his turn.
no search.
And another normal summon, Rebirth, does still resolve, doesn't destroy the monster it summons.
Mhm.
But
Is there any back row that punishes the opponent for popping it, like Waking Dragon or Wild Tornado?
not Waking Dragon or Wild Tornado, but there are cards that punish the opponent for destroying it. There are more niche though. For example, we have Toy Soldier,
Uh-huh.
if you remember that card. Oh no, sorry, Toy Magician.
I think you,
Sorry, Toy
yeah, I
Magician.
was just gonna say, I think you're thinking of Toy Magician because Toy Soldier is an amazing extender for the gadget deck.
That's Toy Knight, right? Sorry.
No, that's Toy Soldier. Oh, yeah, that is Toy Knight.
See, we're
Toy
both
Soldier
messing
is
it up.
Toy Soldier is a card from the manga that I don't think has been printed.
Interesting. Oh, Zjun. No, that is not going to outgrind an Harpy. Yikes.
Ooh. Again, we're going into the game 3.
Well, seems like time again won't be necessary.
And just for record, Toy Soldier is a anime card, manga card that we hadn't seen yet. It is also miserably bad. It lets you summon another Toy Soldier from your deck during the standby phase. So
Yes.
you,
True perfection on cardboard.
yeah, the Yu-Gi-Oh! R manga was a pretty lawless wasteland.
Yeah. Here, for example, Jian says Castle of the Dragon Souls, for example, is also something that can punish.
Oh yeah, interesting.
And I also know Royds, for example, have Wonder Garage. Now, I don't immediately think Zjun was playing it, but maybe with Drillroid. Drillroid.
But Drillroid doesn't search any cards, so
That's right. So Zjun probably doesn't play it. If Frico would take this third game, that would mean that 3 Harpy players are going to round 2 though. Visari, for example, would be facing one of these players. So, whoever, even if Zjun wins this one, he'll have to go through another round of Harpies. Not a good, not really fortunate for him.
and after that potentially another round of Harpies.
Oh, I lost connection.
Ha, you suck. So Jun is just gonna set 4 and pass turn.
Okay.
Don't worry, I'll keep you updated verbally.
Sorry guys, technical issues, they happen. Okay, and we're back. Machine 4 sets. Yeah, this is a regular Machina.
But next turn, he's gonna Gemini summon Ancient Gear Knight.
Oh. This time, Zjun does trap hole the Perfumer. Not taking chances again.
But Suave does get the search for the Elegant Egotist. Or, you know, the field spell. Yeah.
Yeah, taking the field spell.
Because the field spell does specify if Harpy Lady or Harpy Lady Sisters gets normal or specialed.
Yeah.
So if he can flip a Harpy face up and then activate Egotists, he could still pop off.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, there's still things that can be done this turn. But whether he'll go aggressive or just pass, yeah, he'll just pass.
Hmm. Oh, here comes a Gemini summon.
And he gets
tramples
trampled
the
this
Gemini
time!
summon.
Does Zjun
Oh.
have the reauthorized? He has not. I don't think he has seen it yet this whole match.
Is miserable.
I also want to state that
In the
Zjun...
interface.
Oh?
Is Hysteric Party in the format?
No, but we have Powerful Rebirth. Which is a really cool interaction with Perfumer. Because Perfumer says that if you control level 5 Harpy, level 5 or 5 or higher, while you use the effect, you can search 2 cards instead of 1.
That is pretty big brain.
Is Frico not doing anything, or am I just lagging again?
It doesn't look like they're doing anything from my side either.
Okay, it was probably just thinking in the interface. Forgot chicken wings in there.
You know, you wouldn't have this problem if you had a chicken wing rack.
Chicken wing Rex. If you know, you know. Oh, Rebirth was... The Jurdinator was already set, right? Yeah, Frico was definitely planning on the big brain play there.
Okay, that is a very good news for Jun, because that would have, you know, gotten Suave a lot of a card advantage.
Yeah, getting 2 extra cards and destroying one of the set cards would have been huge.
Okay, flipping up his Buzzy Boy. Getting in for some damage.
Yeah, Zjun lets it go through. Understandably so. Fissure.
Fissure. That's a clean way of getting rid. Book of Moon.
Never mind.
Very impactful card.
I guess that's also why Frico wasn't afraid of just attacking in set 3. And we have a Harpy again.
Yep.
Does Zjun have another way to get rid of the Hunting Ground or the Harpy? He does.
Chains, Dust Tornado. Is he gonna get rid of the field spell? Yes.
Egotist. I think Frico is going for a lot of damage this turn.
Yeah, there's a 16 from the Harpy Lady. If he plays the Sisters, that's 2250 plus 14. He's not quite there yet, but
The Takamikiri also has 17.
they are going to be DMing you for a ruling.
Ruling?
I would guess the ruling question is whether Elegant Egotist still resolves if the Harpy Lady is flip face out. But they're sending you a DM to explain their question, so...
I've given a response. So now it's waiting what they'll do. Ah, Frico. I guess Frico got the okay.
Yeah, this seemed like a question that a judge should not be answering.
Yes.
Okay.
That's why I indeed didn't answer. I told him, you'll have to try, then I can answer.
Mm-hmm. Okay, all wind monsters gain 300 attack, not just the harpies. Okay, I missed that. Duality, he can dig for something good.
Well, there we have the unauthorized for the first.
Finally.
Hell of a top.
Gonna grab the gear frame.
That was a nice possibility to get, and the cards he revealed were really nice. A lot of choices, especially for the situation. But kind of deserved after not having monsters for so long, right?
Mm-hmm. Especially if the whole idea of your deck is to get a +1 every turn.
Yeah. But...
he's not going to attack, okay.
Playing passively here might be the better play.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, if he attacked into like a Sakuretsu armor now, that would be devastating. Yeah, there are definitely cheeky plays he could do. Yeah, I was just gonna allude to
Oh,
that. Suiciding, crashing
I just
the
heard the stream
Kamikuri.
is lagging. Is that still the case? Someone on the stream?
Getting the second Harpy Lady one, so both are gonna be
Oh, the stream's fine now.
1900 attack.
Yeah, I see that my stream even reset it, so I think my internet was just gone for a sec.
Belgian internet, gotta love it.
Gotta love it. 23.
Rare Metal Morph as a damage step battle trap. 23 versus 19.
I personally would have gone for the Perfumer here instead, not caring about the turn wasted and just going for the field once again. But if it had worked, then this would have definitely been a good turn for Frico.
Mm-hmm. Okay, he can if he wants to equip the Peacekeeper to the gear frame. Because now, due to the rare metal morph, he's insulated against Book of Moon, which is normally a strong play against these Union type light decks.
Not if he equips the Peacekeeper though. Which is a really weird ruling. But if he equips the Peacekeeper right now, the rare metal morph negates the effects of the Peacekeeper. He does it only once per turn.
Okay.
The Peacekeeper stays equipped because it doesn't. The Peacekeeper.
It doesn't destroy. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, but,
okay.
But it would take away the Book of Moon for the protection from rare metal morph for every turn to come.
Okay.
Until
that was not an interaction I had considered.
It's a weird interaction, but it's definitely there. He negates the summon of the Peacekeeper. That means he also won't get the search. Because it wasn't on the field yet.
Yeah, that seems correct. Whoops, you're right.
Well, this time it was definitely caught on time.
Yeah. So now we're in a very simplified game state. We know that Suave has the Harpy Lady Sisters in hand, so he has one unknown in hand, one unknown on the field. And June has two unknowns on the field.
Yeah. Interesting to say the least. Oh, Perfumer. That's a nice card to get.
Yep. She's gonna have 1700 in base power. If he grabs a field, that's gonna be 1900, which is not yet enough. And he's going to pass turn on that. Okay.
I guess the damage here doesn't matter that much.
Jun is still not going to attack. So he is very wary of that phase out card.
Well, to be fair, if your Peacekeeper gets Solemn Judgment, you're kind of reading something. Maybe that's a bluff from Frico, but...
Okay, the Egotist.
Oh. What will Zjun do here?
Yeah, if this goes through, the Hunting Ground could destroy the rare metal morph to take some attack points off. And then the monsters on Suave's side of the field would be big enough to beat over that. But then again, there's still 3 more back rows that are unknown, so
exactly.
Not sure whether it would be wise to push for game here. Oh, summons the Sisters from hand. Yeah, okay, that makes sense.
The Sisters is big enough to get over it.
Yeah, it's at 2450 attack points.
Yes.
While Gear Frame is at 2300 attack points, so that is a 150 point difference.
2250.
Okay, so it's gonna drop to 2150. So the Gear Frame is bigger.
But still bigger, yes.
2250, yeah. Math is hard.
Math is hard. There's a lot of math in this format. If you're still in school and you have math, just show them that you're part of the server. QR code if you want to be, and you instantly get an A. They just know, like, if you can play this, you're fine.
Become a member of the project Discord server and get a 10% bonus on your next math exam. Okay, Duality is gonna let Suave choose which card to pick up.
Oh, that's a big one right there.
That's a disgusting one. That's a disgusting one.
Oh.
Better top deck unauthorized, I guess. So that's 150 damage. Unless, of course...
Unless. But using another rare Metamorph here is
Metamorph.
pricey, because you'll lose 4 cards next turn. This way, or potentially.
Nothing in the end phase. Okay. Yeah, if Icarus gets split and destroys the 2 monsters, then it is still 2 unknown cards versus 1 unknown card. Oh, there's Ancient Gear Wyvern. It's gonna lock him out of setting any more cards for the rest of the turn, but also lets him add an Ancient Gear card from the deck to the hand.
Ooh, that's the worst possible outcome for Frico. Just any monster, really, but... Ooh. Summon is fine.
Which card did he add? I missed it.
I'm pretty sure he added the Ancient Gear Knight again.
Okay. So Icarus probably going to destroy the 2 monsters equipped with, yeah.
Yeah. And the Metamorphs die.
Yeah, so that is 17 directly.
And the Sakuretsu. Is that fine? Good read on Sakuo game, by the way.
Ironically, Wyvern is different from most of the Ancient Gear cards because it prevents the opponent from activating monster effects when it attacks, instead of the usual spell and traps.
Yes. Which has been quite oppressive in the past in this format, which made it go to 1 as well. That, together with the extra power it provided to the Machina deck. But the game is everything but played right now. 7 tools. Well, that's not the worst card to get MST right now. But will Frico be able to get out of this?
Yeah, it's definitely coming down to the wire at this point.
That is true. There are still 3 queens in the deck.
There's also still 1 unknown battle trap. Well, 1 unknown spell or trap is what I want to say.
Is it a Kamikiri? It's a Dancer! That's not enough. But it gives at least Frico another turn. And the Queen! Is it enough this turn?
Gonna
There's
depend on these background cards.
Oh. Okay. Thank you, Juice Films, for subscribing to my YouTube. Phew. This is all true. Frico is in an...
It's a lot of options.
You were an amazing opponent. Yeah, I was just about to say. I had to use 80... the anime bullshit again. Well, Zjun is known for it. Book of Moon. That
Okay.
is...
So potentially one more turn. The Peacekeeper. Cool. I don't know what Harpies could even still top deck to get out of this.
A Flying Kamikiri. It's definitely... Well,
Oh,
I guess the...
he has to take the compulse, but
Yeah,
then Peacekeeper would trigger.
yeah. But at least it's... At least it gives him another turn again.
Yeah,
Yeah.
technically.
It has definitely been a sad chain of events of barely enough. But not what he needs. Saku is useless, the Pot of Duality you don't have the life points for to take with Pot of Duality, so it has to be the compulse. There's no choice there. It's not a nice choice to make, but it's not like he really has an actual choice. So
It still has to put the Saku and Duality back.
that is true. Oh, I will tell them right now, because that is kind of important for that Frico goes into his turn.
Okay, he's putting them back right now. I assume. So I think a possible out could be to drop Perfumer, add his third copy of Egotists, and go from there, maybe, potentially.
Frico has already used 2 Egotists though, which is often the only... Usually they don't play 3. I don't know how many Frico is playing, but... Yeah. He's shuffling those targets back. It's okay, Frico. It's okay. In Frico we trust. Says TBA. Almost made it through without a misplay, Frico said. It's understandable that you're...
Oh, he's actually going to unequip the Machina Peacekeeper?
Well, what do you do here, right? Do you just punish him for that? With the compulse? Or do you just accept that you don't give a surge right now? Yeah, okay, he did the second.
Yeah, that's how he has to do it.
Yeah, otherwise he just gets the gear frame immediately.
Mm-hmm.
Or even the knight itself, it doesn't really matter. Yeah.
Ah,
well,
just has to set one. MST off the top, amazing.
GG's. Yeah, it didn't matter though. It would have been game either way. Yeah, especially with that. Well, Zjun has fought itself through the first of his Harpy opponents.
Which could be a total of 3 Harpy opponents in total.
If Leo wins against Jurdinator, then he might play only Harpy this tournament.
Well, the matchup does seem kind of favorable to him, is my first impression. So in top 4 we have 2 Harpies, Machine, and Ochama.
Yeah.
Yep.
And both brackets have 1 Harpy each. Okay. I've also promised that after the first round I would show the deck breakdown completely. Move. And there we go.
Well,
I'll also send it to you real quick so you can see it.
it can't be any worse than the Duelist Kingdom deck breakdown.
That is true. You made that beautifully.
Although it does look kind of alike.
So yeah, it's 3 Harpies played this tournament, 1 Chaos Dragon, 1 Fabled, 1 Machina, 1 Ojama, and 1 Hero. So this is the decks that have been chosen by the 8 best of the format. I don't know what Rod would have played if he would have participated. He qualified himself with Black Wings, which we are not seeing today.
Which is a basically ghetto Harpy lady.
I'm not going to go into that because again that will get cancelled. Frico, no, a lot of people are sad to see Frico go in the first round. He did not have an easy opponent though. And both players played well.
Yeah.
Freak no in plaats van Frico.
Oh.
Sad to see, sad to see. Alright, then I guess we can go to the next match, which would be Leo versus Jurdinator. Gonna ask them now if to make themselves ready. Then we can continue normally.
Alright, for the top 4 of the Project Champion Cup. Looking forward to it.
Yes. Discussion. At Jurdinator. At Leo, right? The opponent. I assume so. Yes. Leo versus Jurdinator. Get ready, boys. Leo's gonna get a snack. Gotta get yourself a snack sometimes.
Danger snack.
Frico's wholesome and thanks the guys for the support. Siro is another kind of mood, ranking himself the lowest among the champions of the project. Don't bring yourself down. It was really cool that all the round 1 matches ended 2-1. That everyone, were 4 interesting matches. They were fun to look at. They were kind of exciting. So I liked it. I really enjoyed it so far. I'm looking forward to the next. And looking at the time, only once have we gone into time. So even at that, we're ahead in schedule. 3 more matches to play. If they all go like this, we might finish before midnight, making me not get noise complaints from my neighbors. I'm going to get a snack real quick as well, while waiting. Can you keep him busy?
Nope.
Cool.
Yeah, leave the stream for just 2 minutes and then do come back though. It would be sad if everybody actually left. Oh, we can still hear us.
Sorry, what did I miss?
Hear us.
He doesn't know, Pepe left. He doesn't know.
Chat was contemplating to collectively leave the stream, just so you'd be completely shocked when you got back.
Well, that's better than usually. Usually when I leave a few minutes, I come back to the revolution where they try to replace me with Fredboat. So I'm used to it. Visari, or the scholar, asks what you think so far on the format.
It looks very playable. I would play this if I was bored and Danik had a few spare decks on him. I would not be objecting it.
We'll get you hooked. We'll get you hooked. Yeah, just give it time.
Like if Danik was out there saying, "Hey Ryan, I got some Danger Dark World FTK decks. Do you wanna play the old format?" I would be nope. Full power Zodiac? Yeah, no.
No, bro. Just
Not
Dragon
gonna play
FTK
that ever
format.
again.
Dragon FTK format, bro. You can even choose if
Oh,
you
yeah,
want to play against Smoke Grenade version or the.
Oh, that was fun. Yeah. I don't even like playing current format.
Zjun offers you to teach you Project Machina.
It's very kind of him.
Yeah, it doesn't. It negates the Peacekeeper effect for a second. It doesn't do anything else, so it's basically nothing. All Peacekeeper really does with the negate as interaction is that it takes away the rare metamorph negate. Siro will teach you Fabled, apparently. They're really hyped to teach you everything. What a wholesome. What the fuck? Okay. Okay, this is the weirdest password we've had until now. Get in. Yeah, I'm getting in. We're getting in.
You're allowing the players to choose the passwords? That's a terrible decision.
How do you think we get to these? Yeah, we live in a I always tell my players we live in a democracy, which means they can choose player passwords and I choose their lives. It's democracy. With a little hint of authoritarianism.
Yeah, democracy doesn't really work, but okay.
Sure it does. They make the decisions that don't matter, I make all the ones on my own without any help that do matter. It's democracy. Okay, that was a weird way. That was a weird password to type, okay. And gonna give them the go
And
signal.
Rules with an iron fist under the facade of democracy. That's your problem, not mine.
Yeah, true.
I don't sim for Danik personally.
You don't?
No.
Soon.
No, sorry.
Soon. Oh, right. We need to change. I need to change to this one, and then I have to. Leo. Oh, Leo is bottom. Jurd. We'll just do Jurd. There we go.
Yeah, this is exactly how I would imagine society to be if people who say communism is amazing to suddenly live in a communist state. They would have all these crazy expectations, and within a week they would go poor and hungry.
Cool. If you want political things, we have an excellent channel for that. It's
Slash Paul.
No, it's a damn that is deep, bro. With the brain emoji. And you can get it by just saying you like it deep. I'll give you the I like it deep roll, and then you can join in on the fun. Winky face. We have lots of fun there.
I'm a shallow guy, so
Dan is no
deck
communist.
count is 40 versus 41. But I guess it's fine in a format like this. Like, you have these long, grindy games.
Thank you for telling them again about politics. You've awakened chat. They are now discussing what kind of ruler I am. We haven't seen Brett in months. Thank you, Chess, by the way, for telling my eyes are beautiful. Also, I don't pay attention for 1 second and there is a sister on the field. Always the same.
Sometimes you just gotta take a look at his sister.
You're looking away for 1 second, suddenly you're looking down
Let's
three
go.
women. Also, fun fact for this matchup, the Ojamas are depicted on the Harpy's Hunting Ground field spell art. So,
Wow,
so,
that's thematically perfect.
so, I don't know. Is this saying something about how this will go? The Harpies are prepared, at least.
I imagine on the artwork of Hunting Ground, it's actually destroying a set Oja magic.
Nice.
Nice.
Monster Cardo.
As a kid, I was really confused by Oja magic because what does it do when you play it? What can I just activate it from hand and it goes to grave? And I still don't quite know how that works, but
You know.
it's so weird that it's a normal spell card and you can't activate it from your hand.
There are more cards like that, though.
Just a few.
Yeah.
So Blue Boy is going to crash into Perfumer. You discard Oja Magic of Makaba and go plus infinity. Nah, not Makaba. Snipe Hunter is where it's at.
You know, people are saying my rule isn't democratic, but I'll prove to them that my rule is democratic. Here, a straw poll to see who they would want to see as their
Do I
leader.
dare click this?
How dare they say my rule isn't democratic? If a card says discard, my Fable mindset triggers. Yo, if we got Ojama Magic in this format, would Fabled Ojama become a thing? Because you can discard it with the Fabled field spell as well.
Danger Ojama Fables. Every time you hit Oja Magic with a danger, your next danger becomes even worse.
Cursed.
Chuckles.
Oh.
So we are seeing a lot of ladies swarm the fields. Pun intended. Okay. Hunting Ground takes out the trap hole.
Oh, my computer is being... Yeah, okay, we're back. Sure should be. It's a little bug happened again, which happens sometimes. It's the fact that I no longer have a mouse. But I'll wait with fixing it.
How do you lose your mouse? It's right there.
The mouse arrow on the screen is no longer existing. So
Okay.
From
You know what else no longer exists?
my
That
hopes and
poor
dreams.
Ojama Green.
That is true.
He didn't stand a chance.
I feel like Jurt also is not really standing a chance anymore this duel. At least right now, it doesn't look good for him.
If only he were lime colored instead of regular green.
Ah yes, that would fix all our problems.
I really want Ojama Lime to get printed and it just being a 4th vanilla Ojama monster, just to mess with us.
I mean, you would play it right. You
Just
would.
because.
Just because. It's more Ojama targets as well for Ojama Red.
Yeah, Tri-White would become insane in the deck.
True. Absolutely true.
Seems like chat really wants Ojama Pink for the next set.
But, you know, then I would have to listen to what my people want. And that wouldn't be democratic now, would it?
Okay, Ojama Simulation. Going to bring out the Tiger Jet and the W-Wing catapults.
Okay. After this duel, I'm going to turn on the light real quick and see if I can quickly fix the issue with my mouse. The people want Ojama Blue. That is true.
Yeah, this is where you make Evil Swarm Exciting Knight and just blow the board.
Ah yes, but of course. Well, now that we're saying that, it will be interesting when we will get exceeds to this format to see which cards will be relevant.
Just put Zeus in like the first set.
Just let terror reign, just absolute chaos. Just one format long, just everything ruled. Just a week or something, just it ruled by Zeus. As the god he is.
Just hurt him in the wallet, right where it hurts.
I want Ojama Blue and Zeus next set. Ryan, how do I tell him we already have Blue?
Tell him to look at the screen. Have you tried reading the cards?
Ryan, I get it.
I know.
They seem really smart this tournament with only 4 misplays or something right now. But they're still Yu-Gi-Oh players. They've just played these cards a lot. They don't actually read them. They look at the pictures. Oh. Jian, you were not supposed to tell him.
Pendulum machine, that's broken.
Good
I have a
recovery.
pendulum machine signed by Triff Gaming. I'm hoping to be able to play it in a speed tool deck one day.
Oh. Yeah, Jurt is really holding out.
Yeah,
Way better than
carefully
expected.
maneuvering his way through all of these monsters. Ah, Book of Moon, disgusting.
Just chain rare metamorph, bro.
Hmm.
Wouldn't work here, by the way, before anyone cheats. Because it would negate the VW first. I had to look up that ruling recently. It was a it was something. You know you have a good ruling when you ask it in the judge lounge and you have to explain the judges there how the ruling works. I asked it about like a whole thing like, oh, this happens and this happens and this happens, and like I explained like, oh, these few things happen, and then what in these cases what happens. And they replied with, oh no, this question isn't relevant because unions are monsters.
Of course unions are relevant.
No. They said this isn't relevant because unions are monsters, so they can't be negated by rare metamorph. They're not spells. Where I said, no, they become spells when they're equipped. Yeah, but then they don't target anymore. They do. Equips always target. And then I got no responses anymore from the two judges who responded. After I think an hour, I found the answers myself. Through like with our teammates, with Simon and stuff responding, and some Japanese Q&As.
Mm-hmm. I bet if you were to ask Konami directly via the email address, they would just say, oh, that's a speed tool ruling and we don't really do those. Please contact some guy who left the company half a year ago for all speed tool related questions.
There went my Konami sponsorship. Goodbye. Oh. Cool.
That's a Tiger Catapult.
Who would think we would actually see it summoned this turn, this duel? Oh.
Beardman's name is Ryan Atlas in the project.
Change it to Beardman to fuck with him.
Beardman.
That was a certified C moment. I got banned from Konami, the next video. If Konami doesn't sponsor me by after this stream, I will tell the world that I'm shadow banned by Konami, and that's why I'm not at Worlds this year.
He's on the list.
Yeah, Konami is a special list, and I'm on it.
The best thing ever was hearing the reactions of Konami employees when they were told, hey, did you hear this guy? Simo said there's a hidden ban list and he's on it.
Please share it. Keep the people censored, but tell us, Ryan.
Let's just say some of them were mildly entertained by the idea alone.
Yeah, you can, Jurd.
This game's going pretty well, though.
Yeah, it's going back and forth in a weird way. It's also like, even if Harpy stays in the lead, you know that as soon as they lose it here, they've lost the duel.
He just keeps summoning Harpies and keeps fucking back row, and the guys just keep getting stronger because of the Harpy Lady 1's accumulating.
Well, yeah. That's what Harpies does, right?
Okay, has the MST to protect the back row.
This field is aesthetically nice from the Harpy player side.
It's some form of symmetrical.
I love this.
Okay, Ojama Duo to summon out 2 Ojamas.
Wow.
Wow. show me that creature seizure comeback.
No, it's gonna be Vasky if anything, I think.
Oh.
Or has the Vasky already been used? Yeah, no, he's setting
I
it.
think yeah.
Here we go to the Vasky.
Snake Mama.
Ah.
And now he can just take out the Harpy Lady once. That's cool. That's a cool way to come back. I appreciate that.
Oh, time is always on the Ojama's side. Talking about time, a little more than 32 minutes. And we're still in game 1.
Damn, these Ojamas. They're just here for a long time.
There's a good
Not
time.
necessarily a good time.
Ah, yes.
Ah, yes. Switch defense mode.
The big brain play here is to just activate your own Ojama country here.
Normal summon an Ojama.
Metaverse with Ojama country, just like,
Ah. Oh, here comes Junk Synchron.
I think this is going to be the finish. Yeah.
This nasty.
Yes. Going to turn on. Let's see.
Yeah, Leo just going to scoop it up to save time.
Yeah, that one is kind of decided as well. Let's be honest.
No pans confirmed. Tanik, do you have to tell me something? Oh. Apparently, Danik is indeed not wearing pants, and he can't come out to tell you himself. Because his mouse is lost in space. That's that's a story I wasn't, planning to ever tell anyone. Speaking of not wearing pants, here is Harpy Perfumer adding the field spell and passing on that. So not going to attack into what is potentially an Ojama blue. Play is back to Jurdinator. If it is an Ojama blue, there is a potential of him just flipping a face up and crashing and getting the advantage train going. Oh, there were only 2 Harpy decks. What are you talking about? 2 Harpy decks remaining in top 4. So, there's the Elegant Egotists. Not playing the field spell first. So, yeah, normal summoning another Perfumer, still not having activated his field spell. But now he's, indeed going to search an extra Egotist, and since he controls a level 5 or higher Harpy, he can add 2 cards instead of 1. So here comes a field spell, and now we're going to see the Egotist being played. He's going to bring out a Harpy Lady 1. Target a back row with the Harpy's Hunting Ground, and it's going to be chained. It was a Book of Moon. Okay. these perfumers have 1900 each, I believe. The sisters 2450, and the Harpy Lady 1 is at 18. Oh, they can't see the match anymore. Good job, Nick. So first you're telling us that you can't click anything, and then you're... Okay. Exciting. First he lost his pants, then he lost his mouse. Next thing, his mind.
That is already too late. I already lost my mind. And people should hear me again. I'm sorry, guys. We are having issues.
Okay, speaking of not wearing any pants, here comes the junk synchron.
And you guys should be able to see the stream again. Okay, Frozen Fitzgerald. I'm so sorry, guys. I don't have a clear way to fix this, so I'm just going to restart OBS after this match real quick. That is the only way I see that I can fix this. But I can't really do that mid-match, can I?
I think it might be better to wait after this match has concluded, and then you can do some magic.
Yes. But it's a little sad.
Okay, after that play with the junk synchron, we see Ojam Assimilation. He's gonna bring out the V and the W.
Why aren't you wearing pants, Dallas? No pants is Fred Bodian propaganda. It is a scheme by Fred Bode to take down my image. I actually wear lots of pants. I love pants. Voluptuous pants are some of my favorites.
You know, I kind of like shorts.
Shorts,
they're comfy and easy to wear.
Shorts, jeans, sweatpants. I like all the pants. I am not a hater of pants. I like all kinds of pants.
It's like listening to somebody reading out their essay that had to be 1,000 words.
I wear a pants right now. I am wearing multiple pants right now. I'm wearing 4 to be exactly. That's how many pants I'm wearing actually.
The first round breakdown was a total of 3 Harpy decks, of which 2 are still in. Chaos Dragons, Fabled, Machina, which is still in, Ojama, which is still in, and 1 hero.
I will also be sharing.
Don't go around clicking things, you might lose your mouse again.
I am using my phone. Smart, right? I can still do that.
Okay, so Jurdinator making the comeback and getting his advantage train going nicely to combat the flock of harpies. So is it going to be a repeat of last game? Aha. Harpy Lady 1 coming down, triggering the hunting ground to destroy the equipped wing catapults. That should be a crash if I'm not mistaken. Apparently I am mistaken. I thought it was 18 versus 18, but apparently I'm doing something wrong here.
Oops. My girlfriend sent me a message about 2 hours ago to explain why you guys were talking about the Danique OnlyFans. Guys, she can't know. Don't tell her. If you guys tell her, I have to cancel the OnlyFans for at least a month. Okay?
Okay, sadly, Fisher is gonna take out Frozen Fitzgerald's.
Ooh, that's a good way to get rid of it.
Yeah, because it's kind of sticky. If you destroy it by battle, it will just regenerate.
And Sakuretsu is also not an out. So, Fisher's one of the few proper outs together with something like compulsory or just preventing its summon.
Yeah. Ojama Duo getting activated in the grave as well as flipped on the field.
You can of course also be in absolute chat and use the disappear on Junk Synchron.
Open an only pants.
Only pants. I'll just share photos of my pants to show that I am indeed wearing pants.
Another assimilation.
There is no OnlyFans. Whenever she asks, there's no OnlyFans. She doesn't know, Pepe Love. Okay, guys? Proud owner of the pants. The OnlyFans is only for the boys. Rod gets it.
Now that he resolved second assimilation, he gets to use the second effect of assimilation as well, shuffling back the banished Ojamas.
There's multiple ways to get enough banished Ojamas, but 2 Ojamas, resolving the second Ojama assimilation is probably the easiest. He could as well, since he plays Junk Synchron, Reptilian, Vasky and stuff, could also play something like a Dark Flare Dragon to banish more Ojamas, to make sure you get that third one. Then you could resolve both of the Ojama simulations.
Set field spell, he has the Vasky, but it's going to be met by a Solemn Judgment.
Ooh.
And that is going to be met by another Solemn Judgment. Wow, that's a lot of damage.
Indeed, and a lot of math again.
Yeah, Vasky is going to take out the Harpy Lady 1.
It might be too soon to say so, but I think this might have decided to match. Sorry, the duel at least.
12 damage and 600 damage. So it's not game yet.
No. Also, 20 more minutes they have left.
And this is still game 1, right?
No, this is game 2 already.
Oh, this is game 2. Yeah.
Yeah. No, we don't have that again.
Yeah, both game 1 and 2 have been very similar so far. So
they have a set engine. They have
Harpy
set
taking Harpy taking the massive advantage in terms of card advantage in the early game, and Ojama slowly grinding through it.
It's really, I think it's a really interesting matchup to say the least.
Okay, here comes Flying Kamakiri. It is going to crash into the V Tiger Jet.
Yesterday I showed Jurdinator the like thing, and I see that he absolutely loves it.
It's very fun to.
I should have never taught him this dark secret.
Okay. So, Perfumer coming down thanks to the Kamakiri effect, popping with the hunting round and searching the Elegant Egotists. Book of Moon takes care of the Vasky as well. Anime phase 2. Yugioh country is gonna get scraped off the board. Now it's again a really dangerous position for Jurdinator. Because that Harpy Lady 1 is strong. It is sitting at 1800 attack points. He could potentially put his V Tiger Jet in defense position and sit on that for a bit.
But then it's also just waiting till Leo gets away to out it.
Mm-hmm. So hopefully he can do something a bit more proactive.
Mm-hmm. RP has a weakness of a Jama. They share a weakness, but Harpy has it a little bit more, I think, where when you grind through the engine, they're done.
Yeah.
Like as soon as the Harpy count in the deck starts to get low, or the Egotist at least, the deck is kind of done with playing.
Mm-hmm. Junk Synchron came down without a target, but Jama Blue was still in the field, so here is Frozen Fitzgerald's number 2, Electric Boogaloo, attacking over the Harpy Lady 1, and that decreases the attack of Perfumer enough for V-Tiger Jet to crash into it. So Junk Synchron putting in work.
Jurdinator takes this match. Man.
Okay, so we have Ojamas reaching the finals.
Are you satisfied with that, Ryan?
It's all I'm here for.
My man really just said, I want to see Machina and Ojama, and the gods delivered.
we're gonna see finals versus Machina and Ojama.
He cursed it. Blame Ryan.
I'm just here to fuck up your format and then I'll leave again.
Ah, yes. Okay, I'll you'll have to give me a second to just restart OBS, guys, and we'll be back in a sec. Work with.
Been at Cloudwood, yeah.
Alright. Removing the deck breakdown again. So Jurdinator advances to the finals. Oh, I need to bring back the Ryan cam. Yeah, all the sources will probably be fucked up again. But it's fine.
Nice.
There we go. Alright, so we're back. We just saw Leo versus Jurdinator, or Jama versus Harpies. And Jurdinator got through it 2-0 with Ojamas. Now we're going to see
First
Harpies.
2-0 of the tournament.
Yeah, which is kind of surprising for me. But yeah.
Yeah.
But Ojama does have a good. It's one of the only back row decks I think has a good matchup against Harpies, because they are usually able to wall up against Harpies pretty well.
Yeah, as we saw, yeah.
Yeah. They turn themselves in this issue that Harpy also has against Fabled and Dragons and other decks. They just become bigger than Harpies. So then they, even if they take the back row, they can't push. And now we're just going to see if Machina can win against Harpies again. This should be a more, usually in the past it has been a more favorable matchup for Harpies, but as you've seen as well, last match it didn't seem that way. Right, Ryan?
Yeah, I think.
And it seems the players are ready.
They're in their room, but we need the password.
Oh, okay. I already know the password. I'm gonna share it with you real quick. You're going to... Don't laugh with this one.
I'm not going to laugh at it. Not even going to allow them that little bit of joy in their lives. Okay.
And... Okay, I'm going to send them real quick that they are allowed to start. Going to charge my phone at the same time. Otherwise, I won't be able to keep communicating with them.
Don't forget your timer.
Has it started with you already?
Nope.
Oh, okay, there we go. Start!
Okay, Jun has just won the rock, paper, scissors. And he is choosing to go second. You know, getting that extra card.
Yeah, Zjun, even if not playing against Harpies, often goes second. I know he did the same when I was playing a lot versus him with Fables as well. So he does that more often to just get that extra card. All the more reason why this matchup is kind of getting more even.
Visari is going to grab the Harpies hunting ground, not picking Fisher or Kunai.
I guess Visari really just wants to make sure he gets through with that hunting ground. It's also kind of a threat to Zjun to say, you either have the out or I will out you.
Okay.
Oh, wait, I forgot to switch to the Champion Cup. There we go, there we go. Sorry,
out of
wrong scene,
duality
guys.
on the other side of the table as well. Also revealing Kunai with Chain. He goes for the Book of Moon. That entire Pot of Duality selection was speed tool legal.
and yet it doesn't do anything in speed duels.
Spellproof was a cool deck, but yeah. The issue with speed tools is sometimes they have such cool decks, but the meta is like too fast and powerful for them to keep up.
Yeah, you have a whole lot of interesting and cool and innovativeness in speed duels, but it's buried beneath unions,
The meta,
beneath
yeah.
unions, inner conflict, and
You have to make a custom ban list to actually see all the cool decks.
yeah, as soon as you remove the top layer, you usually get a really broad format.
Mm-hmm.
So there's definitely potential in it, but yeah, it isn't there, sadly. Reality is different.
Reality is often disappointing.
Update the layout?
Okay.
Oh yeah, I can update the layout again, you're right.
If you don't lose your mouse.
Oh no, it's gone again. No, it's joke, guys.
It's Book of Moon protects the Harpy Perfumer. Okay, interesting choice. I guess he wants to keep it on the field because he has the Elegant Egotist. Here we see a Road Synchron being normal summoned. And it is going to be exactly a 1600 beat stick, not being used as a tuner for the moment. And Sakuretsu from the other side of the table, but we finally see unauthorized reactivation. Chains Icarus attack. Interesting. So now he does lose his Harpy.
But at least he also takes pretty much everything Zjun had set up with him.
Yeah, so once again we have a very simplified game states. In Meito attacking over the Peacekeeper. Oh.
Would you do that?
I think I would have maybe not attacked, but it's hard to say.
Also, no set cards. That's interesting as well. So, Visari really just did that too. Oh,
yeah. Fisher, the Meito to play around its effects.
Now it's definitely debatable how good the play of Visari last turn was.
Mm-hmm. Now we're going to see Jun's +1 deck in its natural habitat, namely a very simplified game state.
Yeah, this is definitely where, to be fair, both of them thrive here, but
Fissure, no reactivation.
Alright.
And 2 set cards, no monsters. So this could be another very slow game, because now Jun has the Peacekeeper, and he just attacks with 500.
Yeah. Alright.
Duality.
Rebirth.
Oh, I was just about to say the Rebirth is a very interesting pickup. Because it triggers the additional search for the Perfumer.
Yes. Yeah, it's... We have to say, this matchup, it has not been favorable in the past, but with the way Zjun built it, plays it, and even the Harpies is played right now, I think this matchup is kind of even. Yeah, for sure.
That's the powerful Rebirth, and yeah. And another duality.
It's a reveal duality. Come on, edit. The gear frame means that Zjun is probably not going to add a whole lot with the Peacekeeper anymore, because gear frame has been put to 2 as a debuff to Machina a while ago.
Okay. Are there any other Union monsters in the format?
Well, it can still add its... it can't add itself anymore now that the third one is. And there are others ones, like Platform is usually being played.
Oh yeah, we already saw that. being revealed of equality in the previous round.
Yeah. So that is still that is still a target for the Peacekeeper. But of course, adding something like that is not half as good as adding a gear frame.
Mm-hmm.
You're not going to win a game by just sitting on a platform. End phase rebirth.
And that is going to resolve. Adding probably the field spell and egotists. Oh, he just adds one. Okay.
It's optional.
Did I misread that?
Oh, maybe Visari has all his egotists already.
Has one on the field, none in the graveyard.
Maybe he
That
only
would mean
plays one, or maybe the other one is
Maybe.
also an egotist, or maybe Visari is bluffing exactly that. There's a lot of things I'm not sure.
Okay. Jun also with a powerful rebirth. Wow, these guys have just been making the same plays on both sides of the table.
It's starting to look like a mirror match, ladies and gentlemen.
It's the same deck, just different monsters. And one guy is playing Icarus attack and the other guy unauthorized reactivation. That's it. Deck lists are identical besides those. So that is a 2000 perfumer attacking into the 1900 gear frame.
That is correct.
Good at maths.
You're so good at math. Rare Metamorph.
Good. Good. Exciting. Now it's just kind of important to remember which gear frame is equipped with which card.
Yeah, but I guess it doesn't matter that much as long as they communicate it well.
Yeah, definitely. Just keeps on summoning the Machina cards. Okay.
Summons Peacekeeper.
And
Visari
looks like that
admits-
was enough.
I'm slightly confused at that one. At that match, but you know, it happens. Maybe Visari just later at the night, maybe nerves even, or maybe there were things we didn't know, which can always be the case, of course.
Well, knowing Visari, his brain only grows bigger the later it gets in the night.
In some way.
Just absorbs all of the moisture in the air and grows gigantic. I'm excited to see his massive cranium perform in games 2 and 3.
81%. And we get Zjun's, well, iconic anime way of doing things.
Funny thing is, the only reason I know that I had to use X% of my power to beat him is because of the Shaggy memes that were going around a few years back. Ah, gee, Scoop, he's pretty strong. I'll have to use 20% of my power to beat him.
I love the Shaggy move. Like, some say, like, oh, it's just a Chuck Norris revive. But I'm like, no, it's not. It's better, because no one respects Shaggy. I once saw
There's
him.
a perfumer getting hit by the trap hole, so that turns off potential elegant egotist plays.
Yeah, I see Zjun is still traumatized by that play. Going for the trap hole here on the perfumer.
Mm-hmm. There could be a powerful rebirth set in back row. That would be ideal.
Trap hole.
Trap hole on the Ancient Gear Knight. Same decks? $500. Imagine getting kicked to death by Wally.
I've
Here
never
comes
heard
that
anyone call it Wally, and that's amazing. No, once you see it, you can't unsee. That's it. The deck is banned.
Okay.
Go play gadgets or
Perfumer
something.
and field spell effects. Okay. Again, turning off egotists. But yeah, as long as Jun doesn't have any way to out a set Harpy Perfumer, that's fine. That's fine.
Oh.
Oh. Grabbing the Harpy Lady 1 just as extra insurance?
Nothing wrong with that, of course. Since his egotist is turned off, it doesn't matter to do the duality now. Might actually have been useful for Visari that he just got book owned here.
Yeah, because he must have been conflicted. Do I go for the egotist play? Do I go for the duality play? And yeah, Jun just made that choice for him. Okay, that's Perfumer getting flipped face up. And he uses egotists.
To play around the trap hole, I guess.
I was just thinking that as well.
We're so alike, Ryan. We're like these two decks. The same cards, just different monsters.
Different engine. That was a pricey solemn judgment.
It really was.
But that is Ancient Gear Knight with 1900 attack points. Unfortunately,
1800
Perfumer
only. As
has...
soon as the rebirth dies, he loses the attack boost and level.
If you say so.
I am certain of this one.
Okay.
It is the only difference between having it on the field or off the field.
Okay. Okay, so Visari is not going to be attacking the phase-out monsters or the Peacekeeper.
I guess that is the best thing for Visari.
As soon as he does that, he has to combat the 1800 attack monsters.
Right now, Visari can just stock up on more monsters, more hate, take away the last back row before he goes into the gear frames. Like, Visari is not on the clock right now. Maybe this is something more Harpy players should have tried. Oh!
Oh!
That was nice.
Unexpected. The anti-magic prism.
Also works on
basically it's a situational bad aim.
Yeah. It also works on the unauthorized reactivation.
Oh, yeah.
Since you can take away the target. This had been in the past cited against has been cited to combat mask change in heroes. Because you take away the mask change target.
The target, yeah.
But it works perfectly fine as well in this matchup.
It looks like that was the game, actually.
Yeah. Visari is not going to let himself be thrown around, and it's 1-1.
It's not going down with that fight, yeah.
Yeah. We're going to see where this one goes. This is exciting. I'm glad it's not a 2-0 again for the top 4. And
no.
Deciding it with an anti-magic prism was just amazing.
We're back to the regularly scheduled 2-1s.
Oh, apparently I messed up and I did Visari 1 in the first one. Now I corrected it by accident. Empty Breadsack is commenting with bitches need more skull servants.
It's gonna grab the anti-magic prism right at the top with the pot of duality.
Okay, he took the anti-magic priest.
I mean, kind of lost its surprise factor now, so...
But even if it loses the surprise factor, how do you... It's not like it's that easy to play around, right? Even if you know it, I think it's still effective.
Mm-hmm.
Like, what are you going to do now? Not play your Mystical Space Typhoon on the RP's hunting ground? Not activating the reauthorization to save your monster?
What if he has MST plus authorization? Okay, Dancer is gonna get trap holds. That's essential because Dancer can bounce herself to hand and then normal summon any Harpy monster again.
Now hoping for a Harpy,
Oof.
that is not a Harpy. Any Harpy would have been fine here for Visari. To just take away the last pieces of defense, but...
It has to go with the Sakuretsu here. That's unfortunate.
It's still fine though.
Okay.
It is actually. It has not seen any tournament play anymore after that. Yeah. For Empty Bread Sack. There's basically no more teaching Nordic being played. Like even today in the Champion Cup, there are 0 people who chose to play the deck.
That's unfortunate. Okay, in the end phase, Dancer getting summoned off the powerful rebirth and then hitting the trap hole.
That's a good thing.
Yeah, now if Visari wants to, he can bounce the Dancer back to hand and additional normal summon.
Take away the last back row. Oh! Oracle.
That's a card we haven't seen yet in this tournament.
If it's normal or special summoned, at the end of the turn you can add 1 spell or trap from your graveyard to your hand that lists Harpy Lady Sisters in its text. And the effect activates on the normal summon but adds in the end phase, so...
Okay,
and if you
it's
control
kinda
level
like...
5, yeah.
Kinda like Gen X Neutron, or... No, that activates in the end phase, yeah. There is another card like this.
Yeah, it's
the Pendulum card? What's it called? The Xyz? You know which one.
Yeah, I know which one you mean. And it's also with Virtual World GG. So there's a few cards like this, yeah. And it can also special summon itself from the hand while you control level 5 or higher Harpy. So if you play Sisters or something like Rebirth, yeah, excellent.
Yeah, Rebirth definitely seems like a super interesting card in the deck. Speaking of Neutron, there he is. I think I would consider, if I were to build Harpies, to play the Zephyros the Elite, just to keep bouncing the powerful Rebirth.
It would definitely be interesting to see. It's also sad that the Oracle, I just realized, had no targets.
Ah.
That is indeed sad. Will Visari be able to top deck his way out of this? He has all the back row removal he needs in the world, I think, but...
It's gonna be tough, but it is possible.
You need to get through the Gear Frame right now, who is just 18, which is bigger than what Visari has, apparently. There's a lot that can help him out.
Let me think. I think Perfumer would be a great top deck.
The Rebirth stays on the field, I think? Yeah. Because it was equipped to the Dancer, and the Dancer bounced. Did not get destroyed. The Elder, the nickname of Visari, is doing it, they're saying.
Elder. Okay. We see again Harpy Dancer coming down.
Searching a gear frame. Now, what will Visari do? Oh?
That is 1400 attack, attacking into 18. Oh, book. Yeah.
That works. And adding the dancer back to the hand.
Okay, that's cool.
I guess this is a safe play here, right? You're just removing a little.
Yeah, kind of like how Swap Frog, you bounce it back to hand every turn to summon it in the next turn and get some extra advantage.
Mm-hmm. Visari also can't get Fissured right now, which is a card we know Zjun plays.
Mm-hmm.
Sakuretsu, this makes the play even better if Visari did last turn.
Mm-hmm.
So that were the gear frames for this duel. Unless the powerful rebirth is coming, of course.
Okay. Visari did draw into Perfumer, which does get him access to Elegant Egotists. He's not gonna play it, he's gonna attack first.
Because he probably doesn't want to destroy his own cards right now.
Mm-hmm.
He can't go for game anyway, so I think this is the better play.
That's fair enough, yeah.
He had the rebirth hanging around anyway, so he could do one summon, but...
Okay, hitting the field spell with the Space Typhoon first, playing around the Anti-Magic Prism, which we know Visari has set.
And then the Perfumer. Taken out. Taking 16. We still know the Peacekeeper in Zjun's hand? Do we know any other card? I don't think we do, right?
No.
We knew the Road Synchron, I think, or maybe we didn't. I'm not sure.
I don't think we did.
Because the Neutron was... Yeah, no, the Neutron was removed another way. That's right.
Mm-hmm. Egotist grabbing Harpy Lady 1. That puts her at 16. So not strong enough to get over the Road Synchron.
I guess a Sisters would have been nice here, right?
Mm-hmm. Don't think he's playing it though.
No, I don't think either.
Yeah,
Zjun basically telling, like, don't attack. It's not worth it. Ooh.
Yeah, Jun is definitely faring better in this simplified game state than Visari is.
Yeah. To be fair, Zjun has just been top decking better, I guess, because none of these cards have been searched, right? It's just, I got a monster.
Mm-hmm. But the machine deck does, grind better, it feels like, because almost every card searches, whereas a lot of the Harpy cards are focused on special summoning and swarming the field quickly, which is great early in the game. But we see Kunai with Chain.
Well, if you look at it, like the Machina deck right now plays 3 gear frame, 3 neutral, I guess, maybe 2, I don't know. And 1 Wyvern, that's 7 cards that basically on-summon Surge. Harpies, if they play 3 Perfumer, 1 Oracle, and usually they play 3 Kamikiri, that's also 7 monsters that Surge, quote unquote. Right? So they're kind of equal in that regard.
Okay, so that is a level 5 synchro.
Oh.
Because Road Warrior gained a level, then lost 2 because it's not for Road Warrior.
Yeah.
So there is Catastor, and if Jun wanted, he could equip his... Yeah, he's gonna do that. Could equip his gear frame to the Catastor to give it some extra protection.
Really cool player.
Yeah.
And the Harpy Lady right now is 21.
Yeah.
Not
even
big enough.
If it had more... Even if it was, dark. Should have played Black Wings.
Is that the lesson we're gonna take today? Should have played Black Wings. I bet they could get over Catastor.
Okay, Space Typhoon is gonna take out that Machina frame. So Harpy Lady 1 gets taken out, and now Visari only has an unknown card in hand. And Anti-Magic Prism that is set. Unfortunately, can't follow it up. And Jun just need, a monster that's big enough. Junk Synchron is 13 plus 22 plus 500. Is that enough? I think it is. Opting to not make that push.
Well, he can't summon with Junk Synchron anyway, so it wouldn't have been enough.
Oh, he couldn't unequip the,
No.
what's it called?
Peacekeeper.
The Peacekeeper. Okay,
Because
yeah.
of the duality.
I missed that.
Right.
Yeah.
84%. Oh, Zjun. Come on. Don't do him like that. Is this kind of thing Zjun does that has really turned a lot of the community against him, I feel, sometimes?
He's just jokingly telling the percentage.
Jokingly.
Anyone with half a brain could see that it's a joke. Like, you're not gonna ban him for this. I mean, you wouldn't ban a rabbit. What is that Shiranui Sword Saga? What?
It really is setting the face down monster to attack position.
Whose idea was
And it's
this?
a queen!
I'm sorry, my queen.
Is this? And it's game. Oh! Oh, but the fissure wouldn't have been
Oh,
enough.
the Book of Moons not being used. Too bad.
There we have
So
the
we are
platform
going
as
to
well.
see a finals of Machina versus Ojama.
Yeah. Alright. Thank you for cursing this tournament, Ryan. Really nice to have you here.
Was this the end of our friendship?
No. I can live with whatever happens, but chat is gonna eat you alive.
They'll never see me again. I'm sorry for ruining your format, guys.
God damn it, Ryan. And this was 2-1, right? Yeah.
Yeah. It's what I do. I destroy things and leave. Yesterday, I helped a friend move, and I destroyed the lock on her front door, and then I left.
I see. 4 people have voted for me in the poll, so I am definitely a democratic leader. Just wanted to...
Was it 1 vote for each of the options?
No. Was 4 votes for me? And no votes for anyone else, so... That's anonymously. And that's how that works, Ryan. You may not like it, but this is democracy manifest. Not the monkey flip mirror. Oh, come on, guys. Ryan just needed an excuse to drink on stream.
That's my secret. I don't need an excuse.
Alright, so we're going to the finals. Champion Cup. Gonna ask the players if they are ready to go to the next one. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's democracy. We decide things together. And I listen to the majority. And the majority says I should rule alone. It's not my fault.
This is democracy manifests.
So, who do you think is going to win the finals, Ryan? Having seen both the decks play, they haven't faced each other's deck yet this tournament.
Okay, so Jun has shown to be an extremely technical player with an extremely well-built deck. However, Jurdinator has Papa Smurf. So, yeah, the Ojama strategy is certainly unconventional, unorthodox even. but I'm liking it so far. It's really slow, grindy, exactly like what Jun has been doing the entire tournament. So I think we're going to see a very long finals unless one of the players completely bricks.
Thank you to der YouTuber Slechtling for following on Twitch. Real MVP. I'm sorry if I murdered your name though. But yeah, no, both of the decks are really good at grinding. Both of the decks have their power plays as well in between. But there are some things that I'm worried about. For example, Gearframe as well has 0 defense. Same as when he faced the dragons. And we know that can be used against Ojamas, but still, it's going to be an interesting match, I think. Fitting for the finals.
Yeah, if that's the choice of words you want to go for, I'm all in.
You think different about it? You can share it. Like, we're still commentating, basically.
Look, it doesn't matter who loses. I'm either gonna say should have played Black Wings or should have played Ojama Black.
I'm glad I said the name right. Kind of. Probably. No, but you're right. It's going to... Yeah, we're probably going to have an interesting match that ends with should have played Ojama Black. Yeah, now we're just waiting for them to get ready.
Yeah, I see Jurdinator is already hosting.
Then Zjun has to go join that match. And they are already in the voice chat together. Alright.
Lovely.
Champion Cup. Then we can...
Let's find out who is the champion of champions.
Waiting for the watcher's password by one of the players, and I got it. Wait a
Aha.
You're ready, Ryan?
I am more than ready. So I actually need to calm down a bit.
Okay. Also turning on the timer since it's definitely a realistic scenario for this setup.
Yeah, Ojama has gotten pretty long matches in this tournament so far. So if Ojama wins this, does it mean that you're going to nerf Ojamas?
Not per se. As most people have shared in polls and other things recently that they don't really feel like they need to hit any of the decks we have right now. They don't feel like any are too strong or unfun. This is not Format C. This is the project. I have 2 alternative formats. Format C is mostly based in, well, the Benelux, like real life, just for fun, casual fun season stuff. This is the project. The one is completely hosted, usually online. And after a year, 8 people have qualified for this tournament, and we're in the finals right now. Zjun and Jurt have fought their way through the top 8, and right now we're going to see who's the champion of champions.
And they are gonna be playing Machina +1 power versus Ojama.
Yeah, we have Ojama in the finals. Undefeated.
These words are cursed.
The only player in this entire tournament who has been able to win a match 2-0. Typical for Ojama, of course. And thank you,
Duality is
Yugioh,
gonna
for the
give
follow.
them Reptilian Gardener. That is 2000 defense. That might actually be an issue unless Jun has an attack boosting card.
Cool. Alright.
There's Peacekeeper.
For anyone who wants
Jurdinator.
to join, by the way, who's new here, the QR code there, if you scan it, invite link to the Discord. Be sure to read the rules or you'll not get in. Oh, he actually...
It's the hamster.
He bluffed the
Oh,
hamster with adding the reptilian.
excellent. I could only respect this.
This isn't already the second time he has fooled you with hamster shenanigans.
I love that. I love that play.
Chip baited. Ah.
I love the play a friend of mine once made when he set a monster and some back row, and the opponent asked, "Hey, what's the defense on Raiko?" And he just looked at his set hamster and went like, "Oh, 100." And the opponent swung into the hamster.
Oh my god, that's amazing. That is big brain. That's the things that you sadly can't do online, right? It's those small things that I do miss about going to locals regularly and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
This is going to... Yeah, everyone, seatbelts on. We're in for a long ride. The real question is, will we get to game 2 before time? Good
Is
job,
Jun
Rob.
going to attack into the Ojama Blues? No. Jurdinator is like, fine, I'll do it myself. Oh, there is the Ojama country! So now the gear frames have 0 attack points. The reptilian Gardner has 2,000 attack points. But a single Book of Moon could throw a lot of, how do you say? Sticks in the wheels?
Yeah. But even if he does, as you've seen in... oh, that's a bigger one.
Yeah, that hurts. Ojama country getting destroyed.
Mm-hmm. But as you've seen before with the Jurdinator playing, even if in this play the country gets removed, Gardner is just going to search for another copy or a Vasky or something, and he'll just be like, okay, that's fine.
Oh, so he's gonna crash the Ojama Blue. So now he can search for Ojama country, activate country, and then tribute it to Machina gear frames. He's gonna get Jubo to discard off country and the country. Yeah.
Oh, that's
insane.
Really big one. Does Zjun have another out?
Oh, if you were to have another Mystical Space Typhoon, that would be pretty huge. Looks like he doesn't. So Ojama Blue is going to return, which is going to fetch some extra card advantage throughout the course of the game. And of course it turns on the effect of Ojama Country. Jurdinator asking for a response, but there is no response. So there's the Vasky.
This is such an interesting interaction we haven't seen before. Mm-hmm. I'm not sure if this is sick, right, guys? Wow.
That's the reptilian playstyle. Make the monsters attack 0 and then, go ham on them.
set the Peacekeeper, keep it for later.
No,
might come in handy.
I agree, but too late. No.
Summoning the Vasky in attack might have been a bit weird, though.
Imagine if Jun attacks like into the Vasky and then Jurdinator flips Ojama Blue face down with Book of Moon.
Oh, that is really big brain. If that's a play that's gonna happen, I will respect Jurdinator even more than I already do.
Okay, let's get the show attack on the road.
You can't trap hole. He's 800.
No, they cannot trap hole.
Churt can't trap hole. Can't. The country keeps throwing off all players involved.
Math is hard.
Math is hard indeed.
enter battle phase. Yeah.
Siro replies with, "Never would I have thought I would be rooting for Ujama of all decks." I think Jurd kind of forgot his own country. And that's why he probably summoned Tavasky in attack. Because he thought he also had the trap hole. Yikes. Yeah, why did I summon in attack? Yeah. Oh, that's... I'm afraid that might actually cost him. Ugh.
He's not out yet. We've seen the Ojama deck make some epic comebacks in this tournament so far. So
Absolutely. The game has been everything but played right now. But it is, of course, a sad accident to have game one. Sorry, to have here. Because Vasky is one of your power plays and you don't want to...
oh, he did have the Space Typhoon.
Huh. He could have done that then, I guess. But
Yeah.
was it worth
But
it?
he might have valued the country a bit more. So
I mean, even if he loses Vasky, at this point, everything gets over Road Synchron still.
So that is 3,000 attack monsters and an 1,800. So that's an okay bit of damage. Imagine if he had like Junk Synchron to complement this.
Ooh. That would be big.
At some point, I want to see Junk Warrior in this tournament.
I demand drunk.
Oh, Compulse on the hamster.
Not sure if I would have
That's
done
good.
it on the hamster.
He hasn't normal summoned yet, right?
Yeah, he hasn't. So he can just set the hamster. Rare Metamorph.
Yeah, goes to 13.
Jurd loses 300
But
life.
that does trigger Ojama Blues effect.
It's just like the Machina deck. You try to get through it and you just give them more.
Ah, it's like watching a Paleozoic mirror. Every play you make, your opponent goes +5, so you just don't play.
People are saying if Machina is plus Ultra, then Ojama is plus Infinity. Thank you for this unrelated stuff that I'm gonna delete. Can I delete this? I probably can, but I'm too stupid to do it. It's been way too long since I used Discord, and I'm just gonna leave it, whatever. Just don't click on it, guys. Oh yeah, I can ban him. Yeah, I banned him.
Nice.
IP Legendary.
Okay, we see Ojama Assimilation.
There we go.
Oh, playing around the Mech Knights. Oh, not playing around the Mech Knights.
Well, actually is, because now there's only one zone on the field where there's 2 or more cards. There's going to be 2 or more cards in one zone. Anyway.
He
No.
normal summons the Mega Hamster. And looks like Zjun's game plan is just to make that Road Synchron big and strong.
Well, it's a game plan at the very least.
Oh, that is Synchro 5.
Harry battle? Oh, only when he attacks.
No, 2+3, right?
Only when he attacks.
Or is it?
Yeah.
Is it 3+3? Oh yeah.
And he makes Catastor.
Yeah, with 2200 defense. So the Tiger Jet can't get over it.
That is true.
Oh, he is summoning it in attack position.
Yeah. And correctly played, Rare Metamorph stays on the field since it only leaves... Oh no, when that monster leaves the field. Right, Ram Metamorph. Sorry, I thought it was a Book of Moon situation. Jurd. Is Jurd gonna use the effect of blue? He's not. Oh, right, it's by battle only. Forgot.
Yeah.
Now?
Now the thing is, V-Target can beat the Catastor because the wing catapult will get destroyed in its place, so the battle will just resume as normally.
Oh, and he also gets a compulsory just in case that doesn't work.
Just for the follow-up, yeah. Or is he just not going to?
He's just not going to. He doesn't bother with it, I guess.
He might potentially also play around the MST or Book of Moon. That could turn the Ojama country off.
That is true. I guess since he has the compulsory, he doesn't really need to, after all. Oh, sorry guys. Was a little...
Okay, Catastor is going to attack the Ojama Green. That's going to be stopped by Compulse. So Catastor goes back to the X-Track, the Ojama stays safe. I think Jun has to go to 100% of his power if he wants to win this one.
That is certainly true, I think. If I look in the graveyards, he has also gone through a like the Machina engine that he plays is already, well, kind of used out. Even the platform is already in the graveyard. The Neutron has no search target, I think, or maybe Zjun plays 2 or 3. I don't know. But
he plays multiple Peacekeepers, right?
Yeah, he plays multiple Peacekeepers, but they're just searching each other. They're not useful right now, right? And then you only have the ancient gears left, I guess. And of course, the back row.
Yeah, those will have to save him. That's a hefty amount of damage. Blade goes back to Jun.
Jurdinator is definitely playing the better machine deck here, it seems, game 1. Yeah, the deck that plays like the unions and stuff, and yeah, that's a really cool deck. And Machina is fine, I guess.
So wait, is this a union mirror match?
I guess I'll just have to ban unions to save the format.
Broken mechanic. Unions ruined Yu-Gi-Oh!
10 reasons why unions are broken.
That sounds like one of those articles on like gaming websites. 10 broken mechanics in Yu-Gi-Oh! And then at number 3 is unions. Oh, your monster cannot be destroyed!
All 10 of them is just unions. Top 5 broken mechanics. Number 1 unions. Number 2 doesn't matter. Or you can do it like the cheating meme that's going around, where 10 reasons, 10 people I would cheat on you. Number 1, no one. Number 2, Shrek. Didn't even need Hanger to be broken, so this is why the OCG has hit it for so long. Now you see the real reason, guys. I am locking these players in the project. If I would release these people into the wild, they would terrorize Advanced Format with their unions.
People like this would be the Vladis Baranovskis or Billy Brake, like they too powerful to build decks in advanced constructed.
Yeah, just have to keep him away from that. We banned Flat to 5D's games, and we banned Billy to only talking about what he did in the past.
The last time we let Vlad play the game, he built Luna Lights. He invented Luna Lights. We all know how well that went.
No, the last time we let Vlad play the game and build a deck, he found a way to make Melfi's good enough to win UK extra.
No!
Like, that's how powerful the man is.
Too powerful to be left in the wild.
He's destroying the ecosystem. Siro's responding with the most broken mechanic in Yu-Gi-Oh! Is normal summoning. You're right, Siro. We should ban normal summons. How would Yu-Gi-Oh!
This guy's
look if you
entire
can't
game
normal
plan has been summoning 0 attack monsters and crashing them.
Jurdinator's whole game plan indeed is just summoning little things that can't do anything, having them die. I see. Ryan, not to get political, but is this a potential
Lawsuit coming up?
Is this Germany versus Russia?
You mean the war of attrition?
Yeah, one of them just sends them out to die, the other one is sending in advanced machinery and just ends up with...
Now this is the stuff that gets your stream banned.
It's fine. Sounds like Soviet war tactics. Right, right. Jurt is the utilitarian final boss that technically leaves his underlings to die. Wait, but like, when's the winter coming? Every time the Fosky hits, bro. Every time the Fosky hits. Or I guess the Jama country. Wait, rough terrain where things just don't function. Things that are left to die. More people come, the more you kill. Only one kind of machinery in the whole deck. I see where this is coming
country
from.
is Russia confirmed.
The Jama deck is just Russia. Like, objectively speaking, each and every one of the Machina cards are better than an Ojama, but...
Are you saying Ojama Emperor is Vladimir Putin?
I am saying that they have just signed the Ribbentrop-Millentrop Pact, and Russia is now giving his resources to Germany. That's what I was saying. I can read. The deck is too good. We need to ban Ojama yellow. This guy knows how to hit the deck.
Guys, we can't ban Ojama Black. It's 2021.
No. They said yellow. It's fine if it's against yellow. They gave us the coronavirus. And we're down.
We interrupt this broadcast for
Also forgot to do that. We're back.
Okay.
Yo, you're right. Yellow gonna get cult races too. Ojama green then, but never blue. Never blue.
Jurdinator has to be careful to not set a spell or trap in his right spell or trap zone.
I think that is where yeah, I think that many people have fucked up there by just setting cards here. In his most right spell trap zone.
Are we gonna see Junk Warrior finally?
No, it's a frozen Fitzgerald. I'm very sorry for you, Ryan.
I
I'm not
got
even
frozen today!
Winter came, guys. Winter came.
Winter's here! Nice. Nice.
Oh.
Okay, Ancient Gear Wyvern. Let's go. Gonna add Knights. Attack over the Ojama Green.
The Ancient Gear Wyvern is saying flow through this one, bitch. Fisher! Destroying the blue.
Yeah, that takes out the Ojama Blue.
All the
Does he
Ojamas
have
are
another
gone.
Fisher? Oh yeah, he does have another Fisher. That's insane.
That was a big turn. Oh.
Chain Ojama Blue.
Danger!
Ojama Duo.
Oh, and Jurdinator still has the card. Zjun can choose which of the two
Jurdinator.
he wants to destroy.
Of course, he's
Jurdinator!
gonna go for the blue one.
Jurdinator! I'm... Jurdinator. 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 Shenanigans.
I'm pretty sure this entire tournament has been against the Geneva Convention. Okay, so now we're going to do some experiments on Ojama Yellow twins. We're doing some cross-balanced war review.
I have decided that Jurdinator's deck is a crossover between Japan and Russia.
Oh, Chunk Synchron, bring back the blue. Are we finally going to see the big junk?
Fabled is irritated.
No!
Siro responded with Fabled is Italy trying to attack Greece but failing.
Unauthorized reaction.
Machina is Germany. See, they have advanced machinery. They can... Yeah, it's definitely true, guys. They have objectively the better army.
Machina.
Machina. Sorry, that took a few seconds. I have less IQ cells. I have more. Sorry. Sorry, my extra chromosomes kicked in there, so I was a little slow.
When are we beating Machina?
So this might actually indeed be Machina versus Japan, just kamikaze attacks and experiments. It can be whatever party you want it to be. When they win, it's Russia versus Germany. When they lose, it's China versus Japan. Harpies are the English. 10 out of 10, great guest host. You've received all your points.
Wait, is he Yo, this pendulum summon got hit by its solemn judgment. That's insane.
Oh. And it has been decided. The best deck. The best player. The champion of champions. Jurdinator.
Thought you were gonna say Germany, but okay.
Terminator. Ryan, let me give you a way to hop over into the voice call after this, so that we can interview Jurd real quick.
I'm scared, but okay, take me there.
Just give it a second. Gonna give you the permission, but give me a sec. General Ryan Atlas. I'm gonna give you the qualified role real quick. Doesn't matter. And you can get into the current duel. So Jurdinator is the champion of champion, proving himself, and will get the match sent home to him. All of those details will be
in his
dealt.
place. Yeah, it was foretold because right at the center of the match you have the Ojama monsters. So
German. Did he contact God before the match? Mother Russia wins. Accurate. Russianator. This was... Yeah, we definitely had a good laugh out of this.
Yep.
Okay, gonna talk real quick to Jurdinator real quick.
So I'm scrolling a bit, and apparently a flower pot has fallen through the roof of my favorite pub. That's quite a story. Yeah.
What?
A flower pot fell through the roof, and there's mud everywhere. That's mm-hmm. It's a good thing they're still closed. I mean,
I guess.
it's both funny and sad. Morale.
Okay, Jurdinator can't be here to do an interview because he has family over and has been doing all of this while having family over. The absolute mad lad. Or being with family. I don't exactly know how it has been working. But yeah. I guess it's fine. If we invited... Wait, aren't we kind of UK and UK and stuff?
I'm not gonna be friends, buddy.
You don't want to be friends with me? Well, we're just going to go to the other finalists first, then I guess. Zjun, you wanna do a quick interview or nah? If no response, we're just gonna leave it at that, I guess. Then.
You going home?
Huh. That was yeah. We ended on
That was
time.
a ride. I got everything I expected. So
Are you satisfied with your experience, Ryan?
yes. 10 out of 10. Would watch a tournament like this again.
It's good. I am so amused by this. This was perfect. We had a lot of technical issues, but besides that, great. Oh, yeah, no, I'm. This was good. So, yeah, any words you want to say about this, or like this match, this tournament, like whatever?
Ojama Blue is broken, I guess, but we already knew that.
Oh, don't forget the
Never
spoilers.
forget,
I won't.
guys. Ojama country
I
is
won't
Russia
forget.
confirmed.
I am. Oh. a whole year led up to me having to declare Ojama being the winner.
How do you feel about having created a format where Ojama is the best deck?
I guess I feel somewhere kind of in between the... I guess I'm kind of in between... how do I say it? Half of me feels like Dr. Frankenstein. Half of me feels like Frankenstein. There's definitely something wrong with this. There's definitely something wrong with me. My feeling when the Nick planned. My feeling when the Nick planned for a whole year to actually make Soviet Russia win KW. I did it, guys! I made communism work! Fucking commie. They said it couldn't work, but it did it again. Glory to the motherland. This is why I called you guys heroes of the motherland. This is why I took control. This is why I had to eliminate Fredboat, who wanted to hurt Ojama's more. This is why I secretly made you guys believe Ojama wasn't there anymore. This is why I made you underestimate them, just like Soviet Russia was underestimated. This is everything. I told you guys. Blue to 3, Xian to 1. Yes, Ojama Xian to 1. Ban Xian, right? Ban Xian, winky face.
Right, then if it's fine with you, I'ma head out.
That's fine. I'm gonna go continue and give them their set spoilers they really want. Gonna talk a little more, and thank you for being here, chat. Thank Ryan for being here.
Yeah.
I think we all agree you've been a great co-host today.
Yeah, the new set has a ton of Celtic Guardian support, so I'm very excited to see that.
You weren't supposed to tell them, bro.
All right, see you guys. It's been a real pleasure commentating this with Danik and also seeing what the format has to offer. But you gotta understand, if I walk into a format and the finals gets smashed by Ojamas.
This will probably be posted somewhere along next week. Like the coming week, I'll probably post the matches, not at the same day, one by one. And,
I guess I'm obliged to play at least one event now, so if Danny could let me know when that is and help me build a deck, we'll see each other.
Yes! We got him, guys! Got him! Ladies and gentlemen, we got him.
We got him. Good night, guys.
Good night, Ryan. Let's watch the Ryan cam. Hide this. There we go. Replacement Ryan. Smile. Plans tier 0. Danik, you better give him plans. Replacement Ryan copy. It's not a copy, it's the real one. Right, Ryan? We're such good... See? We're such good friends. We're such good friends. Put my photo there. No. See, me and Ryan, we're always the best buddies. This was truly... This was a good event. You guys enjoyed it? You guys want to do it, to have this next year again? Huh. Oh, Zjun, we were laughing our asses off. This was amazing. Like, it was a good match, but we were mostly laughing with with it. Dragons didn't win 0 out of 10. This is what it should have been, 100%. Yeah, Rod. Why did you let chess play, bro? Yeah, right. Thank you, Zjun. To the players who actually played today, did you enjoy it? Because that's like I'm sure this is entertainment for everyone else. Like it's a coliseum. Everyone gets to see the people being thrown in front of the lions, or in front of Ojamas, I guess today. But Meo. Nice. Yeah, I would love to see you guys just join in. Like, if not clear yet, the other side, the QR code sends you an invite link so you can get right into Discord. But Nightblader, I know you're already in the format, so I hope to see you soon getting into it. If any of you need help, everyone in the server is probably just going to be able to help you. Dragons need better time management. Excuses, chat. You did not expect 3 harpies, Visari? Yeah, I think the harpy lists were also different. I think I'll... also, all of the deck lists will be posted. Not just the winner, all of them will be posted. Because you all... like, I think everyone wants to see kind of what has been played. Right? For the participants, don't change your dueling book stuff yet, just in case. Or send me a screenshot if you want to change it. Just in case, just in case. Yeah, I'll show everything, so. So now you guys, I'm gonna be honest, I'm kind of afraid to show you guys a set because you know, this set has been kind of rushed, not gonna lie. I think it's gonna be fine, but I don't even have a name yet. What do I call it? We'll see how good I was at rushing a set. Tier 0 format inbound, you heard it here first. Let chat come up with a name, smile. Yeah, that's fine. Four days ago? Guys, I think I finished the set yesterday. I had a mini set ready. The mini set was tested and ready. So like 20 of these cards are fine. However, because I got kind of the feedback and the feeling and the vibe checks mentioned me that like, oh, with just 20 cards, the form will kind of be the same. Then he quick, add Ojama pink. No. No, I'm not gonna give pink. So, I think it will be fine though, guys. I think it will be fine. You know, I am also going to start with the traps first because the monsters are most POC. Right? It's the most cards. I'm just going to start with the... oops. There we go. So. Yeah. Okay. So, here is the trap lineup. We're just going to get over them. Don't worry. So we have Bright Future. Target 2 of your banished psychic type monsters. Return both to the targets to the grave and draw a card. We have Dark Deal. When your opponent activates a normal spell card, pay 1000 life points. The effect of that normal spell card becomes your opponent discard one random card. We have Evil Twin GG Easy. You can tribute one key Sekil monster or one Lila monster, then activate one of the following effects. You can target one key Sekil monster or one Lila monster you control. It gains attack equal to the original attack of the attributed monster. Or, when a card or effect is activated or destroy a card on the field, you can negate that effect. You can only use this effect of Evil Twin GG easy once per turn. No, I'm not gonna. I'm just going to show them, I guess. You guys can check them out later in Carpool. Nani? The Nick is given into the simping. First I was Harpies, now this. Simp master. You guys love to simp. You're all denying it, but you're all in denial. You guys secretly like this. You're just shoving it off on me. But you guys secretly like it. Giant trap hole. Hero metal. Ryan was just talking about something that punishes the harpy pops. Well, I guess this is something in a way as well that just added this again. Lucky chance. Psychic overload. Synthetic seraphim. Teuton mask. And urgent tuning. Interesting, right? Then, for the spells, there's Breath of Acclamation, Cyberdark Impact, Cycle of the World, Cyclone Laser, Dragon Ravine, Emblem of Dragon Destroyer, Fire Formation Ingen, Gladiator Piece Battle Halberd, Hamburger Recipe, Hammershot, Lucky Iron Axe, Mortronic Accelerator, Materia Forest, Pride of the Week, Sekka's Light, Spark Blaster, Spiritualism, Super Soldier Synthesis, Tokosho of the Ghost Destroying, and Tuning. Mental something. Hammershot Pride. Nice. I'm pogging. Borgor, Hammershot, Pog, Sekka's Light, Tuning, wait, Synthesis? Yeah. So, you guys think synchros are going to be more relevant this way? Smiley face? Nope. I hope. It depends on the monsters. That's absolutely true. But this is already some support, right? You saw the ravine? Which of these spells are you most hyped for? Out of what I just showed. Ravine, Synthesis, Tuning and Hammershot. The aforementioned pogging and all that. Kinda all of them, yeah. Okay, and what do you expect now that you've guys seen the traps and spells now? So, you guys know a little what's, like, that's a little bit of foreshadowing for what the monsters are going to be. What are some monsters you guys are expecting? One good boy point for everyone who can guess a monster correctly. You can guess one monster. Going in now. Monarchs is not one monster, you smooth brain. Sekka and give me Fajarana, you coward. Fajarana. Hamburger. Ah, Leo probably gets a good boy point. In before I gave hamburger recipe without a burger. Key. Pepe left. They don't know Pepe left. Chunk anchor. Big brain. Smooth brain. Phalanx. Ooh. Smartphone? Smartphone? Alright. To the monsters. Are you guys ready? Are you guys absolutely ready for me going to the monsters? We already have Queen of Oblivion, so that's a bad guess. Buster Blader is a guess. Good one, Nick. Good one. That's a good boy point. Nick and Leo, they think. They think. They see a Buster Blader searcher. They know we don't have Buster Blader. They see a card for Hamburger. They know we don't have Hamburger. They thinking. Chat, think. There are 2 cards that say specific cards. Think, chat. No. It's a boring guess, though. You're right. Ooh. I'm gonna turn on extra hype for this. Are you guys extra hype? I don't know, guys. I don't know. Are you guys actually hype? Because if you're not, like, you can just say so. You guys ready for me to switch? Ryan's back! Ryan can't handle it, you're right. He is completely in shock with it. He just wants me to do it now. You're right, I should listen to Ryan. Okay, here we go, guys. Ready? Set. Oh. There you guys go. We got the strongest card out of all Cyberdark Impact. A Bucky. I'm gonna be honest, I filled this pack with a whole lot of cards that I personally see as spec filler. More than usual. Because I wanted to make sure that this set didn't do too much. So there are a whole lot of things that are experimental, like cards that the stall would love, are in this. So... that is indeed Ultimate Accent Kicker. What is it, Shiranui Synchro? Here it is, Samurai Saga. The third Shiranui Synchro in this format. Fuck you all, I'm playing Live Twin. Yo. Sent list. Not simping or anything, but sent list. I am embracing the plus infinity mindset. Ah. Fable best deck. I feel like there should be a few decks that weren't played at all before, to make sure that the format at least feels refreshed. And what is more refreshing than some good fruit flies, right? Some good fruit. Yes. Reptilian Naturia. So there's a whole lot in this, I think. But there's also a whole lot of nothing in this. A Bucky. Hello, welcome back, Seppa. Siro, are you glad to get your OG Psychics now? You do not get to play Space Ace. Or Psychic Ace, sorry. Serene Psychic Witch seems kinda pog in this format's power level. Right? Oh, Space Ace is an ace meme. Oh, okay. And you gave the ships. Yo. What's the synchro next to the fusions? Guys, I should have said this before to tease you guys. We have our first Altergeist. It's an extra monster deck monster that says negate. Oof. If you summon this and Stardust Dragon, you have a 2 negate board. Is this Fable support? Share your Fable deck profile now with 2 negates every turn, bro. 2 negates. That's as many negates as Dragon Link. I'm just saying. If you summon this and you summon Stardust Dragon, you have as many negates as Dragon Link. And Dragon Link is best deck, everyone knows. So, I'm just saying, guys. Other than that, I'm good. No. I'm not planning on adding any other Altergeist for now. Oh. For now. We never know what the future has in store. If I say now, I'm not gonna add Altergeist, and I do it in 2 years, you guys are gonna say, you weren't gonna add Altergeist. Is that an Infernoid card? There is no Infernoid card here. Ojama can now play 3 tuning, 3 junk synchron. Makes you think, right? Insects tier 0. Is that an Inferno? Yeah, there was an indirect Ojama buff. Emergency ban. What's the guy smack in the middle then? What is the smack in the middle? Oh, I see which card you mean. Yes, you mean this guy, right? It's Imai Ruka. Next to Jade Knight. Yeah, I told you. Any Ojama hits on your mind, Tanik? I don't have any hits on my mind right now. I'm gonna wait for a tournament for sure before I do hit anything. Because the new set might change things. And then I can hit things different or whatever. Thank you for the spec. Ojama tier 0, let's go. You guys think Cyberdark are going to be tier 0? This is Machina support. Oh, wrong. Carefully maneuver, Danik. I'm gonna need to pull up the old Naturia White Oak pick and start doing the Naturia. Could be, could be. Over a friendly TCG ritual, then. Nothing else. You're just a fox. Yeah, the end part is just the casual restriction. You think? I think I've slightly, like, it may seem like they are buffed, but I think I've casually unbuffed them. This Gusto support is insane. Are you talking about the same card I'm talking about, Visari? When is the list releasing? Which list you mean? The deck list or the set list or something else? The set. The set, I'm gonna release it tomorrow. It will be legal from tomorrow onwards. Or, you know what? Guys, I have a better idea. This way, we make sure about everything. Shall we do... we'll do an R&D week again, okay, guys? Are you guys fine with that? We do an R&D weekend? Sorry, R&D week? We just take a week to test everything in the set can still be... Like, we can still add things. We can still add more things if some decks need it. We can use a ban list after that. Then we have a week to just test if, for example, Ojama appears to be tier 0 by now. We can give that a little debuff. If some other decks somehow gets on top of everything else, we can do there. You know what I mean, guys? The casual Gisky chain. Yeah, there's a lot of... I wanted to give a lot of ritual support or whatever. We'll do an R&D week. We'll do it from Monday till Friday. Then Friday I can give a list, and the next weekend we can do tournaments again. Yeah. You know, you guys are probably looking at Guaiba as the Dino support, but have you guys ever read this card? Of course I have, Dan. I'm not smart. Have you read Elementars? Have you read it? This is like Misk, but slightly different. Slightly. Fruit like take care, Frank. Who knows? Who knows? If Ojamas actually switch their attack and defense, Fruit Fly can take over their monsters. Most of them. You can steal the Ojamas and turn them against their masters. And it has 1500 attack if the Ojama counter is on the field. Naturia, Ojama counter. Where's your Exterior Fang? So, none of the, like, I think barely anything of this, except for maybe tuning, is like, whoa, kind of levels. But I think there's a whole lot of in there that just gives decks the slight buff they needed to do more at least. You guys have, what do you mean no negation? Well, never is anything from a set coming in limited or semied. We can do an R&D week like now and do a ban list after, but usually they never come in, nothing comes in limited or whatever. I also feel like even cards that are strong usually deserve to have one format where there are 3, and then we can hit them to an appropriate point after. But yeah, sometimes, yeah, like for example, Baby Dragon will probably ruin the format. So that's definitely something I think we're going to have to nerf. But except for him. Hungry Burger too good, please ban. Hungry Burger, I'm gonna be honest guys, Hungry Burger is just there because he deserved to be. Please bud. Crab turtle too strong. So, yeah. No one talking about ruin. Yeah, I think there's a whole lot in this that's interesting. The virgin crab turtle versus the chat Hungry Burger. I'm not turning anything down. Alright. Psych's really good, by the way. No fish but such. How would you guys feel if I did like the more like how do I say it? I'm probably going to put more project stuff on the YouTube after this, by the way, as well. Since with posting this on my YouTube, I've kind of opened the gates, like to posting the project on my channel. So after that, I can kind of do the rest of it. Are you guys also still in the chill lounge? You guys are. I'm gonna join you there, and I'm gonna turn down the stream. So everyone who's watching right now still, I'm gonna hop off, gonna call it a day. Jurt has no time to do interviews, so that's also not happening. And whoever wants to follow, the Onezo dude, right? If you scan the code, the QR code, you'll be sent straight to the Discord where you can join in for the after party, where I'll be in voice chat. Okay, guys? Loved you guys. This was a great event. This was the Champion Cup I hoped for. It didn't matter who won. It was a good event. There were good duels. There was like, except for the 2 final games of like Jurt, there was no 2-0. It was all back and forth. And even the duels Jurt won 2-0 were mostly, in my opinion, really back and forward. So thanks guys for being here. Thanks for supporting us. We've survived the year completely. Now we really have. Like, this is, for me, this is the finish. Like, now it's real for me. We survived a year, guys. A year of the project. A year of this, of my mind's insanity. You guys have survived it. And we're going for another year. And another year after that. We're going to do way more. Till we get that Szechuan sauce, Morty. Till we get that Szechuan sauce. Okay, that's what it's all about. Okay, Maury. So, thank you guys. Gargan Philosopher, the project, hopping off. See you guys next time.